Hello. Oh no. How did I do that? I elbowed the mug somehow. That's not even anywhere near my arm. I don't even know how I did that. I don't even get an enemy on me either. Amazing. Anyway, to whom this may concern, which would be Tenor. Hello, Tenor. Um, Hopefully that didn't damage the headphones. There's a couple of droplets on the headphone. Let me get some tissue. Yep. There's some on the chair. More on the chair than I expected. Alright. Oh, don't get the cable in the bleh. Let's see. There's only a little bit. Seems fine. We'll see if it's broken during the Doom test. Damn you, princess. I don't know where to put this where I won't get more coffee. Do this. It's better. Oh my god. There's not much missing from the cup, but there seems to be a lot on the disc. I don't know how that works. Well, this has been climactic. Wow. I blame Tenor. Let's just say that Tenor's name distracted me, and it made me flail my arms in disgust. Knock over my tea. Okay. I think we're good. Luckily, tea is not like soda. You know what I mean? Like, it's not or cordial. It's not a sugary, overpowering fluid that makes everything sticky and gross. Tea is quite an elegant liquid. Don't mind having that all over my shit. Seems fine. Oh, wait. There's tea on the cable. Yeah. All right. I think we're good. Exciting. Let me go throw this in the bin. Hot. So a Gungrave stream ended up turning into a desk cleaning simulator stream. Wow. Okay. No more desk cleaning. Desk cleaning simulator complete. Now is Gungrave time. We do Gungrave G.O.R.E. It is time for our all out, all action, all guns man. Shooty McShootboy the game. Do you think he has enough guns? I think he has enough guns. Does he have enough guns? We'll find out. We're about to find out for sure. Yeah, let's do a sound test. Bloop. It is a nice poster. He's pulling some pretty epic splits. I like to imagine how long he has to hold that for. while the cameraman fiddles with the ISO and the focus. While he slowly slips on that wet road, his legs getting further and further apart. If they don't take the photo soon, he's gonna do the splits. Alright. Actually, never mind. We're gonna switch to Xbox as well, so I don't have to do the sound test. Found out the hard way. Why is my coffee not that warm today? I mean hot. Normally it's blistering. Now it's like almost lukewarm. Gross. Not enough guns? We'll see. I used to think that was a coffin that he carries around his back, but it looks like it's just another gun. Like, is that meant to be a cannon? Looks like a giant cannon. In the older games on PS2 and the animes and stuff, I thought he had like a coffin on his back. Like whoever he's hunting to assassinate, he's going to put their corpse in the coffin and carry it around. It's a coffin gun. So it's meant to look like a coffin, but it's just another weapon. Fair enough, I guess. I don't even know what this game's story is. I played the PS2 one, but I don't remember anything about it. I don't think at that age I cared what the plot was. I just saw game and tried game with guns. Gungrave G.O.R.E is a stylish third-person action shooter by South Korean studio Iggy Mob. All caps. In which you take on the role of Grave, a gunslinger of resurrection and badass anti-hero of your dreams. Sorry, what? What do you mean by that? Why did that get weirdly erotic for a second? A badass anti-hero of your dreams. Is this meant to be romantic? Am I about to fall in love with Gungrave? Also, Gunslinger of Resurrection. What does that mean? Gunslingers normally shoot you with guns that kill you, so he shoots you with guns that resurrect you. He brings back dead people back to life with his resurrection bullets. That sounds pretty original. I don't understand anything, but I think it's because it's translation. This is a Japanese or Korean game or something, right? Gungrave is made by a Asian dev. So this just might be an absurd English translation. We have no idea what they're talking about. Utilized unlimited ammo Cerberus pistols and your transformable Evo coffin. Cool. Dope even. Do people like it? Holy shit. They really do not. These are all universally bad reviews. What the fuck? 1 star from Too Much Popcorn. Boring as. Game auto aims for you, and all you do the entire game is spam right trigger. Coolest part of the game is the cutscenes. 1 star from Smidler. Expected something better. Thought I was going to get DMC Bayonetta game instead of you got a spam right trigger game. Played levels until I got bored. Uh-oh. Scareable. 1 star. Right trigger simulator. Will auto aim. Level design is woeful. Boss design is garbage. Bosses want you to dodge like Dark Souls, but the devs forgot to make the roll actually go anywhere. The mobility is really bad. 1 star from Drunken Donkey. The map will not load. It's get worse and worse. On the first stage after entering a door when chasing a man, the map is not loading. I keep falling into an infinite depth of the map. This man keeps getting drawn to the Shadow Realm. No matter how many times I restart the game, this part of the map never loads. 1 star, what the fuck, absolute snorefest. Just hold the button and move around. 1 star, all style, no substance. One of those over-the-top games that puts all their time into making zany characters and that high schoolers would like. The game is lackluster. Exactly what you just said, Tenor. Lackluster means so-so. Oh, here's someone who finally gave it not 1 star. This guy gave it 5 stars. Land G. Biatch. Non-stop enemies, good bosses, and focus on hit combos. The idea is to move quickly through stages while hitting enemies constantly to keep your combo rising. So always found one person who likes it. And then back to 1 stars. Terrible writing, boring game. They can't even keep their tenses straight in a single sentence. What does that mean? They're tenses? Does kills, 1 star. Garbage, awful. 1 star, just wow. Practically an auto-scroller, like a mobile game. 1 star, so bad. Imagine a student Unity project. 1 star, meh. Game has stuttering issues. This is nuts, man. Are we about to play a bad game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 1-star reviews and 1 single 5-star review. Which is probably a fanboy. That's scary. Okay. I don't know what we're in for. 1 stars. Man has too many guns. Uninstall. Okay, let's switch to Xbox. Blip. Oh, I forgot the controller. Good thing I didn't have that out yet, or that would have been covered in tea. Hopefully it's not one of these games that wants me to press the LB button too much, because, you know, I still haven't fixed that. Okay. Audio. Wolong is updating. What the fuck? Can we hear this? Yes, we can. Wolong, I didn't say you could update. Mister? Not even playing you right now. 2.9 gig of 21 gig. Pause all that. It'll interfere with the internet. You will press RT to... Yeah, it seemed like everyone complained about it being an RT spam game with auto-aim. And if they're saying spam, that means it's not a hold down RT, it's a rapidly tap RT game. Which could get tiring. Look at this boy. Look at this man in his wide stance skinny jeans. Don't do a wide stance in skinny jeans, trust me. You will tear a hole. I have torn many a jean. Red Entertainment. Seizure warning. You're going to tap RT a lot. You might have a seizure. Consult your physician. People, organizations are fictitious. Of course they are. Have you seen the poster? No one's going to mistake this for a documentary. I mean, the visuals are crisp, at least. I don't know what's happening. Is this the opening cutscene, or is this another logo? If this turns out to just be a dev logo, I swear to God. Nope, it's a T-virus. It's fine, we're in. Gungrave G.O.R.E versus Umbrella Labs. Oh, it's actually drugs. It's just straight up drugs. That Cube Hotel was very depressing. It kind of gave me tryptophobia a little bit. Like a building full of holes. Jesus, that's loud. Kind of badass, though. I can see why you'd think this would be like Devil May Cry. It does give you Devil May Cry vibes. Check this out. Text language, voice language, Mafia voice. Why does the Mafia's voice acting get to be a separate selection from the general voice language? Voices and Mafia are two different things. Hey, as long as the music's good. Cell shade mode has been added. Cell shaded mode is available on the video tab in settings. Really? Motion blur. Cell shading. Performance? Nah, let's go quality. Screw it. Ray tracing reflections, baby. Cutscene voice, SFX, BGM, master, radio voice. So there's normal voices, there's Mafia voices, and there's a radio. And they all have their own volume controls. Oh, bad news about Gungrave from the achievement perspective. I'm not going to bother to go for all the unlocks in this because it's actually kind of infuriating. Unlike most games, the achievement difficulties don't stack. So there's 4 difficulties: easy, normal, hard, and I think like Gungrave mode, which is expert, the highest one. They all have their own achievements that don't retroactively stack. So you can't play it on the hardest and then unlock all of them. Like, you'd have to play every single one separately. So, like, play the game 4 times. Which sounds exhausting and I don't care. Yeah, it's not normal. I know I have played other games that have done that, but it's very rare. Most games will just let you play it on whatever the hardest is. And if you beat it on expert, then easy, normal, and hard will just auto-unlock, because if you can beat it on expert, then obviously you can beat it on easy. So why make you do it separately? So that sucks. I did read that if you are going to go for it, you kind of have to do it in order, because the game's leveling up and upgrades and store purchases are progressive. So as you go through easy, normal, and then hard, your leveling stays the same. So there's no point in like playing it on hard first, because you have to play easy and normal anyway. And by the time you get to normal and hard, you've already got things unlocked and levels built, so you can keep up with the difficulty rising. I guess that means we'll... Oh, the 4th one's not even unlocked from the start. Just the first 3. So I'll leave it on easy for now. History. Find out about the history of Gungrave. What does that do? Oh, it's a movie. Gungrave 2002. Lifelong friends Harry McDonald and Brandon Heat lived as members of Millennium. Harry's always admired freedom and power. This admiration turned into a tainted plot to kill Big Daddy, the boss of Millennium, and take over as leader. This plot triggered when Harry got hold of the seed, a drug that abnormally enhances the mind and body. Harry believed his dear childhood friend, who stuck by him through thick and thin, would understand and help him. But Brandon thought otherwise. Seeing his beloved Maria get married to Big Daddy, having children, leading a happy life, to protect his boss and Maria is all Brandon wanted. Realizing that Brandon would never betray Big Daddy, Harry decides to kill Brandon, who is an obstacle preventing him from fulfilling his ambitions. Is this all the PS2 game? I don't remember any of this. 15 years passed since the death of Brandon Heat. Brandon Heat is such a ridiculous name. Harry got everything he wanted after getting rid of Big Daddy. The entire world was getting tainted with darkness from Seed. Ew. Maria hands over a bulky luggage containing guns to her daughter Mika. Mika decides to go to the hideout of Dr. Tokioka, who knows where Grave is. She finds Brandon Heat, who has lost all his memories but gained a powerful body, known only as Beyond the Grave. He's no longer human, but a Grim Reaper. Grave has lost his past memories. One thing lingered in his mind, something his beloved Maria said. Protect the world. To fulfill his promise, Grave picks up Cerberus, 2 guns which Mika brought, and goes to find Harry. Is there a lore reason why they've got infinite ammo? With the help of Bob Poundmax, Bear Walken, the advisor, Ballabird Lee, and Bunji Kugashira, the hitman, the Big Four, Harry was expanding the power of his seed. Ew. Grave began his campaign by raiding... Jesus Christ, text. After coming back to the hideout, Grave started to exchange blood. That is when the black-suited men from the Millennium broke into the hideout and kidnapped Mika. Hearing a faint call from Dr. Tokioka, who was on the verge of death, Grave woke up. He defeated Ballabird Lee, saved Mika. After getting Mika to a safe place, Grave heads to the tower to end his long battle against Harry, even knowing that it was a trap. Grave defeats Bear Walken, who had been waiting for him at the dojo, heads to the underground church to face the last member of the Big Four, Bunji. Bunji knows the wolf always looked up to Grave as a big brother. At the same time, Grave was someone that he had to conquer. Even after Grave's disappearance, Bunji stayed with Millennium, following Grave's footsteps. The two of them fought endlessly, but Bunji could not fulfill his dream. After defeating Bunji, Grave, blah, two head-outs started from the very bottom of society, separated by death. Can't believe how fast some of this text is. Harry summons Big Daddy. Big Daddy wants an admiral man, admired man, someone who they respected and followed. Grave finally takes the life of Harry McDowell, his dearest friend, worst nemesis. Everything had come to end. Grave leaves with Mika to fulfill one day only vow remembered with Maria, blah 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 blah. Grave OD, there's another one. Oh god, this is exhausting. 3 years had passed since the death of Harry McDowell at the end of Millennium. The seed had resurfaced, ew. To stop the scary spreading of the seed, ew, the drug, Mika was conducting an investigation with the genius boy Spike. Once again brings Grave out from his grave. So I really am just a zombie. I'm dead. Gungrave is a dead man. Realizing they have a mutual enemy, Grave decides to fight alongside them. With powerful comrades, Grave and his team start infiltrating places where seekers react. Going from information they obtain, the team heads to the headquarters of the Chinese syndicate Gato. Richard Wong informs them that the Corazon family is behind the outspread. The Corazon family was a new crime organization that sought to re-establish the pecking order of the underworld through forbidden technology. The team is ambushed by people who have turned into Oragu men by the seed. Ew. They defeat the Orgy men and go to destroy the seed production facilities in the basement of a mental hospital. Don Corcion orders Garino, his adopted son, to slaughter Grave and his team. They fight. He looks cool as hell. Fangorum, another dead man like Grave, possesses power. He holds Cerberus' center head, one of the 3 legendary pistols. Its destructive power exceeds those of Grave's left and right head pistols. From the first fight against Fangorum, Grave was gradually injured, but managed to open his eyes before Mika attempted to direct blood transfusion. They head towards the family's final hideout to attack again. Recognizing the imminent attack by Grave and his team, Don Corcion decides to run away, leaving the mercenary commander Zell to take care of things. Zell and his soldiers were a mercenary company that specializes in killing dead men. Like me. Zell and his mercenaries fight fiercely, but in the end they had no choice but to submit. Just when Grave and his team was thinking the fight was over, Fangorum attacks once again. It was as if someone was leaking information about Grave and his team to the Corcion family. RB fights against... Who the fuck is RB? Let's Grave and the others chase after Don Corcion. After breaking into the airport to get after Don Corcion, who's trying to flee the country in a large transport plane, Grave is reunited with Bunji, who we thought was dead. Hey, Bunji's back. Bunji, the man who we once called the Wolf, had bandages wrapped around his entire body like a corpse. He's a mummy. This time he wants to overcome Grave once and for all, the one he always called his brother. Random plot elements. He couldn't push himself over the limit and quietly closed his eyes, recalling the days when everything was peaceful and tranquil. His last words being that he will wait for Grave in hell. Grave barely managed to get on the transport plane right before it took off, finding Don Corcion in the pilot seat, forcefully getting injected with seed by Garino. It was Garino's plan to eliminate Don Corcion by making use of Grave and his team. After the fight with the Orgy men, and the thing that Don Corcion turned into, Grave returns to the place where Mika and the team was, and the team is heavily injured due to Fangorum's attack. So Fangorum is one of those things where it's like, pit the hero against someone with the same powers as the hero. They injected Mika with the seed. Ew. Mika developed seed crystals on her body. Double ew. Fell into an unstable state. At the same time, signal for Spike's location was found and Grave and his team went after it. The location was a seed production facility that was previously thought to be destroyed. Grave and his team found Spike there, realized they had no choice but to inject Mika with the seed to save her. Spike placed his hand on the giant blue door. It seemed impervious to any attack, but his biometric information recognized it and opened it. It recognized Spike as Grino Creel Corazon. To Grave and his team's surprise, Spike revealed that he is Garino's clone. Oh my god. Even with Spike's confession, Grave and his team forgave Spike and they decided to blah blah blah. Then there was Fangorum who stood in their way. He called Grave a traitor. Against the mighty Fangorum in the center head, Grave struggled his way to victory. Grave and his team finds Greeno in the deepest part of the area. There's even clones of the villain now. Greeno reveals the thing in front of him was a ship. Someone with immense wealth, whose technology was a way for Greeno to become a god. He was making use of it. It was a ship to fly to heaven. He made a deal with an unknown being from the ship. In exchange for use of technology, Greeno soon tried to kill Spike, who betrayed him. Greeno's senses were connected to Spike's, allowed him to know all of Grave and his team's whereabouts. Spike, who spent too much time with Grave and his team, used his own will to resist, but was not able to overcome Greeno's power and face his death. After witnessing Spike's death, Grave was enraged beyond measure and attacks Greeno with devastating power. Even Greeno, who believed he had the powers of a god, could not withstand Grave's wrath. The wrath of Player One, the main character. After a fierce battle, Greeno, on his last breath, hands over a seed antidote to Grave with the last words, "You've been most entertaining." After the battle was over, Juji and RB decided to go their ways. And on the hill where the sun sets, Spike, now family, laid to rest next to Maria's grave. Maria was my wife, yeah? What about the daughter? Oh, okay. So, what, that was an info dump of the entire plot of 2 games? So this is the 3rd game? Damn. It's funny that I actually played that that first game and don't remember any of that. Coffin goes pew pew. Coffin goes pew pew, but is also wielded by man who is zombie and came back to life for question mark reasons. And there are villains who are also zombies with Cerberus weapons that come back to life for also question mark reasons. Completely unexplained. Reminds me of the old movie Raven. It reminds me of The Crow. Unless that's the movie you meant and you just got the wrong bird. Oh, you did just get the wrong bird. Yeah, dude gets murdered by mafia and girlfriend killed. Just comes back because... comes back for vengeance. Also, check this out. Let me just flip screens real quick. You might have noticed in the game's tags. This is so weird. The tags on Twitch. Fighting, shooter, simulation, strategy, adventure. It does not get an action tag, despite being a third-person action game. It just doesn't get action at all. And for some reason it gets simulation? How in the hell is Gungrave G.O.R.E considered a simulation game? Or even a strategy game? Fighting and shooter? Correct. Action? You've left it out, even though that makes more sense in simulation strategy. And adventure? I guess sure. There's no action. It's RT mashing. I mean, mashing RT is a kind of action. Silly ass game. Alright. Back to it. Whoa, 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 my controller's being weird. Oh my god. Whoa, what's going on? Hang on, I gotta re-plug in my controller. The selector is moving by itself. I tap it once, and it moves like 3 times. Hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, we'll go easy.
My name is Quartz.
Because you made me.
And it's been quite a while since I met Mika.
Oh, she's attractive.
We thought the seed was completely gone, but that wasn't true. Mika and I met after the battle against that.
Why did they have to call the drug seed?
Unfortunately, I could not catch.
That's gross, man.
And I got a severe injury. That is when Mika, or as I call her, Boss, and I met. She saved my life. And that grim-looking guy, armed with a huge coffin and 2 guns, was next to her. And then there was the El Al Canal. This
What
is
the
group
hell's
that
going
Boss
on?
leads to eradicate the seed. I had to join the team since
Check
I
out her
had an
pigtails.
Xbox. Of course, there is also my personal grudge against
They
the
almost
Raven
reach her
clan as
feet.
well. So far, we tried our best to stop the spreading of the seed. Boss and I also found out that
I don't know.
there's a seed refinery
When you're
in
teamed up with
Scotland.
waifus like that, I feel like it's just gonna spread
Scotland,
more
or
seed, if you know what I mean.
Is totally under Raven Clan's control.
Yep, I like the one on the
Raven
left.
Clan is a drug
Seed is
cartel
spreading as we
ran by
speak.
4 bosses. They call themselves a corporate company, but we all know that they are the biggest drug cartel in the world. Yensen Boostmaster. He is one of the 4 bosses
turn this
of
up.
the Raven Clan. There is an intel that he was spotted in Hong Kong. He is a cold-blooded scum that likes to kill people with his katana.
Sure.
But for some reason, he really wants to kill Grave. Big Wushen. She is called the Witch. And she is also one of the 4 Raven Clan bosses.
The token female
They say that she sings
boss.
the Song of Death.
There's always like one
but I'm not
female
too
henchman
sure.
chick.
These rumors are full of lies, so people believe what they want to believe. Durante.
She's probably gonna speak in like
Damn old man.
erotic, flirty bullshit
He
to
just
the main
seems
character,
like an old man on
just
the
to like
outside.
tease him before
But
trying to
he looks
murder him.
suspicious. And watch out for the old man's walking stick too. And then there is Gonpo.
Gunpo is
I'm
fat.
a boss because of this guy. But no thanks to him, my arm was injured. Although sometimes this arm comes in handy.
I can't believe after the massive
Now
info dump
Boss
that was
and that
the whole plot of the
grim-looking
first
guy
2
Grave
games,
have head off to Scumland. They'll contact me soon.
they basically just info
Until
dumped
then,
us again.
I'll have to keep an eye on the situation as well. You never know when they'll be needing my help.
I have a feeling this is one of those games where there's very little plot. They just basically take you from level to level. Like, that's all the plot we're going to get. From now on, it's basically just like, shoot everything. With little plot updates and these text screens in between each stage. 100% Sunder. Yeah. This is so far been info dump the game. Look, infiltration stage 1, big wall. I don't even know why we're here. Like, that opening cutscene was just like, you're Gungrave G.O.R.E. You have a team of waifus. Here are the 4 bosses. Let's go do stuff. Boss and I have identified there's a seed refinery in Scumland. See, when you call a place Scumland, you're pretty much ensuring that place is going to be like an absolute slum. A depraved slum of freaks and creeps. Scumbag Ganpo infected my arm with seed is probably there too. Okay. Graphics aren't bad when we're actually in there. This man's face. He looks like a combination of an Asian and a Westerner into one model. One character model. Is that my coffin? Do I fly around in that thing? Please tell me I'm inside that. That is ridiculous. Although if this was Devil May Cry, I'd be surfing on top of it like a hoverboard. Dude. Whoa. This is awesome. Okay, that was pretty Devil May Cry. I was expecting that part to be cooler, though.
The site is clear.
This game is really gory. Devil May Gore? Then again, gore is in the
I'll
name.
wait for the Elocano and pester the wall. You breach, clear, and take control of the area site.
He's prettier than I expected. He looks like a pretty boy, but, like, chonked up from the gym. I thought he's been more gross and Frankenstein looking. Oh, hello. Kick their ass. Alright. Cool. Hi, it's me. It is I, Gungrave G.O.R.E. How are you? I think G.O.R.E. is meant to be an acronym. These glasses kill me. Yeah, they're a bit silly. They're kind of dainty for the rest of his design. I think G.O.R.E. is meant to be an acronym because I did see that the G-O-R-E has got like dots between it, but I'm not sure what the acronym is meant to stand for. And my HUD has got a skull in it that seems to be taunting me. Okay. Shoot at targets with automatic aim. 4 bullets will be fired each time you shoot. Look, another info dump. 5 pages worth. Beat count increases whenever your attack hits a target. When you stop attacking, the flame will die out. Keeping up the attack to achieve higher beat, you'll receive more rewards. Control the camera. Navigation arrow. Automatically aim and shoot targets within the target area. Targets close to the crosshair will be prioritized. This applies to enemies and destructible objects.
Watch out! Mafia gangs!
Oh my god. Okay, this is a bit goofy, man. I can't see where the reticle is on... Whoa, we kicked his... What the hell? That guy just tried to kick the ragdoll of his dead friend at me.
Nice move!
This game feels weird. I can't really put my finger on it, but... the controls are strange. Dodge is X. Interesting choice. I thought it was going to be B at least. Shoot dodge. Yeah, it doesn't move very far when he dodges. There's melee. You basically just bash someone with a giant coffin on your back. I just realized his coffin is chained to his upper arms. That can't be comfortable or good for your muscles or posture. Activate lock on to target enemies. Lock on, you'll only shoot the locked on target. Okay. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting he's a zombie. Good point.
Great. The enemies are approaching.
I do like it when they completely explode from gunfire. That's kind of entertaining.
Grave, there are too many of them.
It does feel like there's not that much strategy to this. Just so much murder. Maybe he can't leave his coffin? Oh, like that's a rule of the deceased in this universe? He comes back to life with undead power, but you have to stay with your coffin at all times. Because dead. Do I have a double jump? Oh, I can't even go in there. That door's fake. That's a fake door. Either that or my coffin just got bit through. I think I'm stuck in the doorway. Hey, move through sideways. Just move it through sideways. No, alright, never mind. It's completely useless.
Great. Watch out. Upper levels.
Holy shit!
The lock-on seems to be pointless. Hang on, my Stream Deck's showing an error. Wow, this game is like breaking all my gear. What the fuck? Oh, okay, wait. I'm restarting it. Just so that my Stream Deck works, in case I need it. Guides. That must be the tutorials. Let's see. Okay, now it's working again. That was weird. Don't trust Gungrave G.O.R.E. It like literally breaks your equipment. So far it's pretty jank though, in a way that makes it funny. Like, the invisible doors, the guy kicking his ragdoll friend at me. If anything, maybe it'll be a funny game. Your shield will protect you from any attacks till the gauge is depleted. Shield will recover. You lose HP with that shield, you die once all HP's gone. Yeah. It's a video game. Swing the Death Hauler in a circle to deflect enemy missiles or knock back enemies. It deflects missiles? That's awesome.
Great. You can bounce those rockets back.
Wait, he survived it? Excuse me? Oh no, it's a hilarious Mario Brothers pipe. Pumping out rocket launcher dudes like a vending machine. This game is silly as hell. It just obliterated that man.
They're coming from all sides.
Alright, it knocked his leg off. Fuck. Gotcha. Oh, he survived. Holy shit. Their corpses pop really good when you shoot them. When you shoot them too much. Okay. The cool music stopped. I do feel like it's trying to emulate the cool Death Tornado. Slowest rocket I've ever seen. People die when they're killed. I do feel like trying to emulate the cool factor of things like Devil May Cry, but everything is just that little bit more jank. Like Devil May Cry plays awesome cock rock music when you're in the middle of a huge action scene. But like, for example, when the final henchman exploded, the music just cuts off abruptly and just goes back to like the original exploring music immediately with like no finesse. What was the Death Tornado supposed to do? I haven't played DMC5 yet. That's the only one I haven't played. I even played the remake.
Grave, destroy them before they're plugged in the Wasakin spider tank.
I'm sorry, can you say that again? Did you just say before they plug in the Wasakin spider tank? Funeral Strike. Use Funeral Strike to relentlessly attack, break enemy shields, repel projectiles. BBB. Okay, I didn't have that before. That came out of nowhere.
Grave, use your coffin!
Oh, it's this. That's the tornado. And then this is the coffin combo. It's weird how this game has no collectibles, no pickups, no reason to explore the environment, or it's just follow the arrow and kill stuff that appears. RIP, Raging Immortal Punisher. Execute stunned enemies with RIP to partially recover shields. Left stick. Earn art score by using executions, demolition shots, and skills. I don't even know what a demolition shot is. Okay.
Son of a bitch!
Holy shit! Worth it. Okay, I like doing that. I broke that guy's neck so hard, the rest of his torso exploded. I have to make my own fun because the game's too simple otherwise.
They're coming from all sides.
I just swung that in the wrong direction. Damn, dude. Is everyone dead? Oh. I didn't even see him up there. Excellent. You know, it's actually easier to just shoot the guys with the rocket launchers with your pistols, because they explode in like one bullet. There's no reason to wait and deflect the missile at all. It's kind of a redundant technique. Death Spear. Use Death Spear while jumping, dodging, and moving when Cerberus is charged. Death Spear can destroy shielded enemies, and you can charge it up while jumping, moving, and dodging. Hold RT, then release. Okay. Full auto. Player will be able to continuously shoot at the target while pressing down to shoot. Full auto mode can be switched on and off. Down on the D-pad. Death Spear can't be used when oh, I get it. Okay. So it's button mash RT if you're in manual mode, but if you switch it to fully auto, you can just hold down RT, and there's no RT button mashing. Makes it even simpler. But you can't use the hold down the button to charge your shot technique if you're on fully auto. Oh, that's much better. Now the game's even more playing itself. I want to try this other technique though.
They have shields.
One. It said it can charge up to 4 times. Why did it only charge once? Okay, cool. I'm gonna use that more. Boom. Oh. I see. The fuck? So he will fire 4 fully charged shots per charge. To be honest, like, I wouldn't mind just watching a CGI movie of this. Like, just run these cutscenes back to back and we'll just watch that. We don't have to play the game.
Raven Clan forces.
Gotcha. Sick. Oh my god, they keep giving me new shit. Death Hook can grab enemies. Some enemies can't be grabbed. RB. I knew something was going to use RB eventually. My broken button. Grabbed enemy can be used as a shield. Shield will start to recover after you avoid taking damage for some time while grabbing an enemy. Shoot and throw. Chase a target and charge into groups of enemies. The chase target and any nearby enemies will get damaged. Wait, why can't I grab him? Oh, got him. There we go. I got him. Can I...
Fucker! Shit!
So this is a way to basically protect myself while I build up my own shield. Like if my blue bar goes away, just grab a dude.
Grape, watch out!
Oh shit! Fucking... There you go. The problem with the auto-aim system is that if you want to be like tactical and aim at explosives or something, it just automatically aims at dudes next to it. You can't actually choose. Try this. Cool. I was hoping it was gonna explode when his body hit it, but it did jack shit.
What the fuck? Holy shit!
Splooch. Wonder how long levels in this are. Oh, grab rip. Fire death hook at stunned enemies and execute them with a rip. Partially recover shield. Only works against enemies that can be grabbed. RB grabs stunned enemy. Fire death hook and use chasing to execute stunned enemies with rip. Executing enemy or partial. This is confusing. So how do you stun an enemy?
Holy shit!
Oh. Cool. I didn't know you could use the hook to pull them in from a distance. I thought you had to run up and grab them.
Holy shit!
What? Oh shit. There's a weird delay on the throwing dudes' bodies. I don't know what that is. Hello? Throw him at the ceiling. Oh. He doesn't
That's the way you do
he
it.
doesn't throw them where you're aiming, he just throws them in the general direction you're facing. What's up, dude? Running away? Cool. I'm coming. Both his arms exploded. Demolition shot. Ultimate skills that consume demolition points. You will partially recover HP, depending on how many demolition points are consumed. L with Y, B, A, or X. When the demolition gauge is completely filled, you gain 1 demolition point.
Fuck off!
Where's the demolition gauge? What the fuck was that? I don't know what I just did, but it was cool. There's still music. Oh. Goddamn royalty-free techno. Nice throw. Big finish through the crate. Is the white bar supposed to be the demolition gauge? Rapid fire of bullets towards the target, burst mode. This game is still introducing mechanics. Controls, RRR while standing still. Hold RT after initiating skill, and then camera rotation.
Knock them down.
What the fuck? What the fuck am I doing? Was that just like a gun kata mode? I think I went full gun kata. I can equilibrium. Oh shit. Okay, do that again. That was bizarre. You blew up your friend, what the fuck? Looks silly. It's not as cool as I think it wants it to be, but it is effective. But once again, it's like another way that the game plays itself. Like once you start it, you basically just move the camera around and wait for everyone to die.
Upper level.
Ow. Let's go. Get up the ship. Oh god. That man splattered on the side of the boat so hard he left his foot behind. Pasted to the wall. That was incredible. Everything's missing impact. Yeah, it does feel very floaty. Everything's just kind of happening.
Nice! That's the way you do it!
Who is talking? I haven't even met any of these chicks that apparently are on my team. There's not enough game to this game. The music's going off though. Powerful bosses are waiting for you. Oh, do you think there might be a boss in the next room? Just a hint. Definitely. What's up? Where you going?
Too late, man! Too late!
Just shoot him. You have ranged weapons. You have nothing but ranged weapons. Yeah, the guns don't feel very explosive, but it is nice how the enemies just kind of like pop into blood giblets when you shoot them with basic guns.
Wasakine is alive!
Who the fuck is Wasakine? I don't know anything. No one's taught me anything. There you go. Groovy. New to art. Achieve 300 art score. Okay, cool, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh shit. Oh, so he lets a giant missile out of his pocket and then roundhouse kicks it at the enemy. That's apparently my special attack. Destroy the legs? Is that a thing? working. Destroy the legs. And never mind, it just blew up. There was no point in having any strategy. Bye, Wasakin. I don't know what you are or how I knew your name, but we've moved on. I can see why this game gets a lot of 1 stars from all the people in the store. But, I mean, it's not that bad. It's playable. It's just very light. Doesn't feel like there's much gameplay to it. Kill rate, life remaining, beat count, art score, clear time. My beat count and art score are terrible. I guess that means I have no style. Abandoned city, slums filled with drugs and crime. Area dominated by mafia. No one knows what can happen in this place. So is that the plot? We don't know what can happen in this place. We're gonna go hang out there and just kill people? Is that the goal? Okay. Boss and the El Al-Kanhel team are working on their first objective in Scumland. Grave has taken another route to distract the Raven Clan and infiltrate the center of Scumland. He needs to move swiftly, where the refinery is believed to be located. I don't think any of this actually matters. I am so pretty. This man definitely uses Pantene Pro V with aloe vera extracts.
That's Mika and her team blowing up the sea warehouse. Their first objective. No surprise? This will shake up the Raven Clan scum.
I have so much color.
Your goal is
I have the
to
most color.
in the center of Scumland, high above. Just make sure to clear your way through, Grave.
They should have called this game Gungrave G.O.R.E. What's up? Zombie. Coming through. Hello, welcome. Kick their ass. The name's Gungrave G.O.R.E. I will be your murderer for this evening.
The enemies are approaching.
Oh, more tutorials. We've never stopped tutorializing. Fury mode will increase Grave's damage for some time. Demolition point will be consumed when activating Fury mode. L and RT. Oh, holy shit! When you throw people at other people, they pop. Well, let's try it then.
Great! There are more of them coming!
Holy shit. The guy who keeps firing missiles, I keep knocking his missiles back into, like, his friends. I'm gonna keep doing that, that's fun. Come on, more. Give me something to do. Ah, we're done. Jump onto obstacles. Oh, I forgot I could jump. Good call.
Great, jump over.
Yeah, the tutorial just told me, thanks. How does she know what I'm doing? Is she watching me through a camera? Is there a drone? Suspicious.
Great, they're coming from all sides.
Storm barrage. Damage enemies by rapid-firing bullets in all directions. More gun cutter. Used when the beat count, it hits 50. While the shield gauge is still full, players can attack without being interrupted by enemies. Holy shit!
Great, destroy those cars.
Holy fuck! Wow, I don't have to play this game at all. Oh. Stop doing that. Go around the world finding waifus and place them in your coffin? I think we already have all the waifus. They're like at my headquarters back at base telling me what to do through a headpiece. So I don't exactly know why I need them.
What's that?
What up? Pop. Take one of these. Whoa. That was cool. The artist. Achieve 500 art score. Doesn't seem very difficult to get art score. Whoa. I like blowing up cars. Why do I have to watch out? This is hella easy.
Watch out, Rafe. Rooftop.
You ready for this? Let me get the missile guy first. Now. Oh, I can't do it. Wait. Go nuts. Who's alive? Nobody? Alright. What the? The music's getting so epic. But what's actually happening isn't that epic.
Rafe, there's the exit.
Oh, sorry. I got carried away and started shooting all the cars. Oh. I accidentally hit left trigger, right trigger. I didn't mean to do that.
Rafe, watch out for rockets. Rafe, there are more of them coming.
Let's go nuts! Oh. Missile guys are too far away to hit with bullets, apparently. Bullets have a limited range. Anybody else? Oh. There's a guy. I missed. I missed the world's slowest missile. So if I can get my combo thing up to 50, I can go into full gun Carter mode with the Y button and just stay there until everyone's dead.
Destroy that cover. Nice. That's the way you do it.
Ninja Turtles. That was the whole level? 6 minutes taking my time? You may now upgrade your skills and abilities in the lab. The goon running animation is hilarious. Everything the goons do is hilarious. Remember when I threw that goon at that other guy? And they both exploded? Alright, lab. Check how much DNA you've accumulated. Select which category to upgrade. Submenu for each selected category. Cool. Cannon of Doom. Oh, the dropkick. These are all just melee combos. Melee combos don't seem that necessary. For some reason, the upgrade menu's music is like really intense. Blood cannon. Beat during grab. That's awesome. Demolition shots. Death blow. That's the one I've got though, right? Yeah. Oh, you can get other characters? I didn't know you could play as other characters. That's interesting. I mean, we have none right now, but someday. Executioner's blood. Horror's quake. Cool. Hellhound. These all seem cool. Let's just buy them. Wait, I'm gonna get 2. Alright, well. Executioner's blood. Hellhound. Achievement for upgrading something. How do I equip them? Oh, like this. Wait, switch. Okay, cool. Nice. Sewers filled with horrendous stench, infested with orgy worms. Creatures turn into monsters by seed. Ew. Okay. I think there's like 30 levels in this game. Although that last one was very quick. Due to Graves' attack and Mika's destruction of the first seed warehouse, which we didn't get to see, where the hell's Mika? Major routes are shut down and security is increased. If you want to avoid them and travel quickly, the fastest way is through the sewers. Although it's filled with worms and mafia. Why are the sewers filled with worms and mafia?
The city is still locked down, and the only way to the inner part.
But there's only like 3 or 4 streets to that level. Like it legitimately is really short.
Second objective. Hunter's camp. They're after orgworms. Skin, meat. Grave, watch out! They are inside water and between rocks.
Okay. Kick their ass. I do really like that. You want your friend back? Take him. Boom. Everyone dead? Good. Why are you missing? The fuck? How did I miss that man 4 times? Someone's invisible. Missed. I wonder what the in-game lore physics reason is for being able to hit a missile with a large chunk of metal and have it turn direction rather than just explode in your face. That's super weird. Let's try this. Wait. LT and... what? Ow, I'm being chainsawed. Holy shit. Alright. Cool. Oh boy. Got him. I only lose HP if my shield is down, but they have to be able to get my shield down, that's the thing. Which they're struggling with. Oh god. That's why you don't bunch up in a doorway. Not in front of Gungrave G.O.R.E, the world's prettiest zombie. Cutscene. Oh, it's the cum worms. The worms made with seed. I love how we focused on the window that I was watching from, ominously. Oh, hello. Why? I can't see shit. Am I on fire? No, I'm alright. I think it would matter anyway, even if I was on fire. I wanna go fight some worms. Spear of Death. Use Spear of Death 100 times. Already? God damn. I haven't used my fully auto yet. Let's try that. Although I feel like fully auto might make it more boring. See how long it takes him to break at least half the shield? Oh shit.
Watch out!
Yeah, I'm going. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Well, that thing moved so slowly it wasn't really even a threat.
Rape, are you okay?
Rare achievement? I wouldn't say 2.4 is that rare. I've got achievements before that were like 0.01. Fully auto. I leave anybody behind? No? Alright. Pop. I don't think you can leave anybody behind. The music's a dead giveaway. Am I gonna get to fight some worms or not?
Watch out! Watch out!
Worms.
Worms!
Speak of the devil. Beat the shit out of it. It covered me in acid. Whoa.
Hunter's hand. Be careful.
I'm just gonna keep doing this. If I stay in gun Carter mode, I'll be fine. Oh my god. Yeah, man! Ow, that box had explosives in it. Only 2.48 did it. Yeah, I know. I've had rare achievements that are way less than that. Like literally 0.01. So 2.48 doesn't seem that crazy. Just run. Oh my god. Achieved 1000 art score. Is that meant to be challenging or not? Because it doesn't seem like it. The Slayer. Kill 500 enemies. On level 4. Only 2.48 players shoot it. Oh no, it's a specific kind of shoot. It's not this kind. If I switch to manual ammunition, and then I hold down the trigger until I get electrified, and then pulse, and then let go. It's these. Those supercharged up shots, the spear shot. So you have to specifically set yourself up to do those shots. It's not the normal just hold down the trigger stuff, which is what most people probably do. I was trying to use the mechanics more. Otherwise the game gets boring because there's not much going on. Also the game is really easy on the timing for deflecting missiles. I did that really early and it still got the boot. Cool. I'm not even gonna bother going in there. There's no collectibles, there's nothing to look at. Higher difficulty must have faster rockets and more bullet spongy enemies, because I don't know what else you do to make this game interesting. Ready for this? Nice. Oh.
Behind you!
Nothing again? Meh.
Hurry, Grave! Faster!
Yeah, I don't need to go very fast. Look how slow it is. I don't know why she's freaking out. Are we done? How do we get out of here? This way? Why do these people even try?
That's the way you do it.
At this point, like, why even try?
Rafe, there are more of them coming.
It's not even a big deal, girl. Calm down. She talks like this is actually like life or death, but I'm just like casually cruising through this place. What? Use funeral strike 100 times. Oh, cool. What's funeral strike? Is that the missile deflect? I think it's just the swing the coffin. Kinda wish there was a run button. Is that a rocket launcher? Oh, I can deflect it. Oh, it's grenades. They can't be aimed. Cut his head off! I could see the bone inside the oh, it's gone. They unload the corpses in about 4 seconds. No, the dodge actually slows you down at the peak of the dive. It actually feels slower than just walking. Peekaboo! Why did that feel like I just said a racial slur?
Betting is big in Scumland. Everything here is broadcasted. No choice but to break through.
See, this is what I mean. That one street level was so short compared to this. This level just keeps going.
Rafe, watch out! Raven Clan forces!
Also, I haven't been able to do the fatalities anymore because none of them get stunned. Missed. Just hold RB. No, that's the grab. There's a fatality you can do if you press left stick when they're stunned and have the left stick icon above their heads. But I'm too powerful, so everyone just dies immediately. No one gets stunned. Got one of these. I really like doing that. I like using the coffin like a minigun. I thought I can get both at once. Didn't work. Are these the ligaboos? I really don't like saying that. It feels like a racial slur. This is what a 12-year-old might make. This feels like a game made for 12-year-olds, because I feel like I can't lose. I'm way too powerful. Ow. Boom. This is just silly, come on. Stop embarrassing both of us and just die. What does the LTRB do again? What's happening? Okay, great. Did that actually help? Shit. Ow. Ow. kill shot? No, that was a kill shot. 'Twas absurd. Swallow your tongue. Defeat the Ligaboo. I'm glad I don't have to say that word anymore, because I really feel like I'm going to get cancelled if I keep saying Ligaboo. There's 2 of them in the cutscene, but there was 1 of them in the actual boss fight. I do wish I could turn up the difficulty, but this is kind of how you have to play it. Medal of Honor. Obtain 10,000 DNA. Ew. I wonder if Riley Reid got that achievement after like 2 years in the adult film industry. Died from cringe. I seem to always get S on the kill rate and life remaining, but the beat count and the art score are always very low. This is probably the highest the art score's ever been. I think because on easy the enemies don't last long enough for you to build beat counts and art score against. They just die too quick. There must always been like an extra enemy somewhere that I miss. Like maybe like a sniper or a rocket launcher dude up in a raft or somewhere. Let's get Horror Quake. How do I up there? Set that to A. Doesn't look that interesting though. 1,000 points. Can't afford nothing. Demolition point upgrade level 1 required. Where is that? Demolition point upgrade. Oh, that means I get to, I think, build up more demolition points to do more special attacks. That's probably useful. 3,500. Okay. Sure. Did you kill yourself for 100%? Oh yeah, finish every level with putting my gun to my own head. The central station is littered with abandoned structures and debris. Meet the footsteps of strangers echo through the hall of the station. And? Fastest way to get to Inner Scumland. I love Scumland. I want to live in Scumland. New intel shows that enemies' movements are concentrating into one place. It's as if they know all our movements. They're probably watching my stream, that's why. They're stream sniping. Game's a bit louder than you. Yeah, I keep changing it. I can't control this game's volume. Because it goes from too quiet to too loud, depending on if it's a cutscene, or if there's music playing, or if it's silent. There's like 3 different levels of volume that I have to move it up and down for. And it's driving me crazy. It's not very well balanced. I still think his hair is glorious though. And he never gets any gore in his hair. Always nice and pristine and clean. I didn't fire those guns. What are you doing? Do I even know I'm here yet? Hello? Okay. Where'd his head go? Oh, there. Cool. What's up, boys? Yeah, it's, I don't always remember to move the volume thing up and down, depending on whether we're in cutscene or gameplay, so I probably had left it louder during the action gameplay by accident. I switched it back. Everyone explode? Good. Just hold down the button and walk. That's the tactic. Ow. Just keep shooting. Gun cutter? Let's try that new move. Oh, and it actually affects people directly in front of you. Oh shit! Don't care. Cookie clicker. Auto gaming. In a nutshell.
Great! Watch out!
Boom. Double boom. Groovy. You might lose 10% shield if you stand there for another hour. I don't even think then. I could probably take a nap right here in this little blood patch during a fight and wake up after 8 hours of fresh sleep with people still shooting me in the back of the head. No effect. But it is explained through the lore though, because I am a zombie. So it's not like it's random or nonsensical or anything. It's actually no point never letting go of the trigger because my beat combo level keeps going up as long as I keep shooting, even if there's no enemies. Like if I'm just shooting random crap. Look, 116, 120. 174, 180. It's still going. 200. $218. Just never let go of the button. Zombie with shields. Well, yeah, he died and came back to life, and that's why he's so powerful. But fuck knows why the rest of it. That only killed 2 dudes, that wasn't worth it. I'm just gonna do this. Gun cutter! Just a warm up. Achieve 300 beat count. Like, that was actually challenging. I'm just gonna keep shooting so that combo can't go away. Oh, it did. Okay, I lost it finally. Hello? This way? Oh, hi. Interesting. What's happening? Did that only just get rid of their shields? Lame. It was a waste. Look at all these chairs. Get my combo up. Already combo 50 just from shooting the subway chairs. Ah, I lost it. Cutscene anyway.
Great. We have a problem. Mika and her team are pinned down in front of the refinery. They're ambushed by Raven Clan forces. Looks like someone was expecting us.
That was so pointless.
You'll need to reach them fast.
Who's he showing off to?
Let's see if they're expecting you. Give them hell.
Can we meet the waifus that are always on my radio? Make love, not war. I want to flirt with the waifus. This stuff's getting old. Still going.
Great. Watch out. Upper level.
Yeah, sure, watch out. Gun cutter! Holy shit. I'm just gonna stand here and rotate until everyone is dead. Dance of Death. Use Storm Barrow 100 times. Is that what I'm doing now? Is that what that's called?
Great! There's the exit!
Where's the exit? Oh, there. Everyone's online persona under 18, only missing a katana. True. This is like Edgelord, the game.
Jump. That's the fastest way to make a
Sexy
vacation.
goth hair. Somehow both a pretty boy and like a rugged badass at the same time, which are normally like two opposite things. 7 minutes. Kill rate once again is 99%. I think Tenor might be right. I think maybe suicide counts as a kill. Once again, beat count and art score still C. Difficult to raise that, despite the fact that I got a combo of 300 on that level. We never diss katanas entirely, but they're loved by edgy kids. I have a katana back there. It's a replica of the Hattori Hanzo from Kill Bill. I got it as movie memorabilia. Let's get Demolition Point upgrade level 1. What does that unlock? Ooh. Raging Inferno. Holy shit, he nunchucks his coffin around him while it does Gatling gun shit. Edgelord. Hellfire. Turns into a flamethrower. Not as exciting. Doom Rain. Turns it into a missile launcher. Probably good for bosses. Graveyard. Oh, it's slow-mo. Okay, Graveyard is just slow-mo. Like Max Payne style. Are these all just grab while dodging? Oh, that's cool. While jumping. I just don't really need more melee attacks, so I don't really want any of that shit. It's all about these, the finishes. Anyway. Brick Train. Do you pull up a hoodie when you're alone and stand there with your katana in the dark? No, I caress it gently while watching Kill Bill. Sometimes I watch Kill Bill and caress it gently without the katana. Mainly when Go-Go Hibari's on screen. Actual combo moves. Oh, but those are just the button mashing coffin swing moves, the B ones. So it's all BBB, BBY, BBX, BBA. But they all do the same thing. 3-hit combos with a finisher. So it's all kind of redundant. A train travels through Scumland, transports machinery and freight. Neat. Oh, it's a prop. It's movie memorabilia, so they wouldn't have actually sharpened it for like a real sword. Would be harder to buy in Australia as well. They don't like weapons here. Yeah, the chain weapon chick. She's cool. Freight train. Boss and her team are about to run into Raven Clan's mob. Is that why you thought the movie The Crow was called The Raven, Tenor? Because the game talks about Raven Clan? The train is moving quickly to the boss. Given there are so many people on the train, perhaps the reinforcements are on this train as well. These are very awkwardly written mission summaries. It's not that many home invasions in Australia either, to be honest. Kick their ass. This is going to be extremely linear. Look how narrow this train is.
Crave, they're coming
Like
for the
this game
doors.
needed to be any more linear. I'm just gonna walk and shoot. Good luck to everybody. This whole level might just be hold forward and hold the right trigger until the very end.
Watch out, Rain. Rooftop.
Don't care. And then cutscene. Your cutscene ruined my combo, man. It's so poncy. They could have made the pistols more powerful sounding. Oh, nice drums. I love me a good percussion. So we just switched to on top of the train instead of inside with a dramatic zoom.
Grape, are you okay?
Sure.
Watch your head, Grape.
Watch my head? What do you mean? Oh. Okay. It's just nothing but just cutscenes and walking forward while shooting. Yeah, I know what you mean by the water gun thing.
Grape, you need to jump down.
How? I will die. If that's even possible. Tunnel ahead. Oh, I see.
Jump down. Nice. That's the way you do it.
She's so excited. I still don't know how she's seeing all this action, though. She must be watching me from a camera somewhere. Ow.
Rain, there are more of them coming.
It's alright, babe.
You son of a bitch! I'll fucking kill you!
Why are they even trying? Just blow everything up. I'm such a vandal. Also, he doesn't have to reload. That kind of, like, makes it even easier. Jesus. Just stop dropping into the rune. If you want to live. People are ridiculous. My combo's almost up to 300 again. Yeah, keep them coming. Just don't ruin it with a cutscene again. Holy shit, his body! What the fuck? $400. Fuck my health. Oh, I lost my combo. I got over 400 though. That's new. The game's impressed no matter what I blow up. Whether it's enemies, chairs. Do you think the wife is in my coffin, Tenor? How would she fit inside the coffin with all that ammunition? Uh-oh. Power Rangers up on the roof. Oh shit! Those signs actually really hurt. At least they take out the enemies as well. Go, 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 go.
Brave, there are more of them coming.
Don't care. How about this? See? If that waifu was inside my coffin, I don't know how she's fitting in there with all those ammunitions.
Hurry, Grave, faster.
A health upgrade. Yeah, I'm really hurting without that upgrade. How long is this train? Oh, not very long. It just like kind of ended there. No cutscene. I guess I can get a more expensive demolition shot. I really want to try that. That seems awesome. The flamethrower, not so much. Missile launcher, maybe. Slow-mo is interesting. Let's get this. What do I replace it with, though? I'll keep that. I think Quake is the most boring. Let's swap out Quake. Wait. Where is it? Raging Inferno, Quake. Done. Why is C no matter what on Beaten Art? I think to get the higher ranks, enemies have to last longer, so they have to be more bullet spongy, so you can build up your combos and your style points. So that's probably a difficulty issue. Seed refinery perimeter. The area in front of this refinery leads to another refinery. Cool. Grave needs to save Mika and her team who are in danger. Is that what I've been doing? Because that's the first I've heard of that. Boss and her team have engaged Ravenclaw. It seems that Ravenclaw has more troops than usual. At this rate, Boss could be in danger. I feel like by the end of this game, it would have killed so many people, it would have actually equaled how many human beings exist in the world currently. It actually is a massacre. You know what's funny is even the name of this game sounds like a
Faster, Grave. We already know
even the name of this game is how a 12-year-old would name the video game. Gungrave G.O.R.E. Why not change the difficulty? Yeah, it does void an achievement. It's one of the only games in existence that doesn't retroactively stack achievements, which is a normal thing for most games. Like, that's why I play most games on hard or expert, is because if there are difficulty achievements, you get all of them at once. If you play on expert, it unlocks easy, medium, hard, and expert together. Almost every game in existence does that, but for some reason Gungrave decided that you have to play it on every difficulty. Which I don't really want to do. I don't think it's interesting enough to maintain the interest for like 4 playthroughs just to get every single one. The thing is, people say that this game's actually too hard. It's actually supposed to be very difficult. But the reason for that, and probably also the reason why they did the achievement stacking that way, is because your upgrades and the stuff you buy from the store are progressive. So whatever my upgrades and my character level is by the end of easy mode, it carries over to normal. So you're kind of supposed to do them in order like that, so that your leveling up keeps up with the difficulty increase. So anyone that plays it on normal and hard right from the start, they tend to find that it's so bullet spongy, and you actually do take a lot of damage to your shields and health, that it's frustrating. And there's not enough tactical or strategic gameplay options to make up for that. Because it's a game where you hold down the trigger, and you basically walk around and auto-aim everybody. So the leveling and your power level kind of has to scale, has to match. Because you can't take cover. The diving, the dodging mechanic is bullshit. Yeah, I sort of doubt that I would have the patience to play this 4 times just for the achievements. This might be a game that I play through once to the credits just for the novelty and the interest of seeing all the game has to offer in terms of the cutscenes and the story and what the levels are like and the bosses, but by the time it rolls credits on easy, I'm just like, meh, why do it again? In the future, if I'm ever in a mood to do some like achievement hunting, it's always a game you can come back to and then do normal and hard or whatever. Because it's not like it's a big mental exhaustion kind of thing. You know how some games like if you're playing a good RPG like a Baldur's Gate, like there's a lot of commitment in terms of strategy and like what you put into the game mentally to make making decisions both in combat and in dialogue and stuff like that. But this game is not. This is a chill out and hold down a trigger button game. So if you wanted to listen to like a podcast and just walk through the game and go for difficulty achievements, then like it's something that you can do. How'd you even find this? It's just another game on Game Pass. Like, it's nothing that I'd pay money for. In that way, it's a perfect Game Pass game. Hello. Also, he's pretty. You can at least admire my sexy zombie in those tight leather pants and that beautiful hair. That's better than some women I've seen.
You need to get to her.
Oh, hi. I just forgot what game we were playing. The dubstep kicked in again. How did I miss every one of those bullets? It does make you miss games that give you other things to do. Like collectibles, lore pickups, like just anything in gameplay terms that gives you something to do other than holding down the shoot button. Because really this game has one trick and one trick only, and that's all it does. I'm gonna try my new power. Hang on. There's not enough dudes here to do it. Kind of a waste. Stop dating edgy goths at 16. He's not just an edgy goth, he's a zombie. He's the undead. That at least gives him some legitimacy. Whoa. Can I deflect these? Oh, I can. Except he survived his own missiles. Oh, see you. What the fuck? stand in one corner, I guess. Oh, this way. Oh, sudden cutscene ambush? Waifu.
Are you okay?
Immediately try to blow
You're
me.
hurt.
He doesn't give a shit.
Alright, we're assuming more of them will come. Please hold them here long enough for the rest of us to escape. We will move on to the seed warehouse on the other side of the city. You will need to take care of the refinery. Feel free to blow everything up there.
Feel free to blow anything you
We'll
want.
take one of their armored transporters.
Hey.
There's not that many of us left.
Why is she talking to my crotch? Look up at me, maybe.
Good luck. See you at the extraction point.
So, the director told this voice actress, just say all these lines with as little emotion as possible. I'll meet you up at the refinery and maybe we will win the game. Let's do it. Yay, shoot everybody. Immediately after she leaves, 1,000 people come pouring out of nowhere. Like, game has now started again. Back to gaming. Oh shit. God damn. There's one street. We'll die.
Watch your head, Graves. Graves, there are more of them coming.
There are always more of them coming. They never stop coming. It's like a cum fiesta in here. Jesus.
Oh, they're much tougher.
Holy fuck. Go nuts.
Fire, Graves! Fire!
I'm trying to fire my actual... Okay, that's it. Doing the thing. Yeah. The machine, the Gatling gun nunchucks. Did I hit anyone with that? I don't know if I hit anyone with that. Jesus Lord. Take a hostage. That's probably the closest I've ever been to dying. They actually got my shields down. Good for them. Ow. Miss spine. That whole sequence is nuts. They're finally putting up somewhat of a fight. That's a lot of juice. A lot of Dolmio pasta sauce. He's pleased with himself. Her face was so close to it. She kept on like staring directly ahead while talking as well. And at her eye level, that was a bit sus. You worry the person who made this is older than 12? I don't know, man. Have you, like... Japanese action games do tend to have that, like, this was made by a 12-year-old kind of vibe. Not all of them, but there's a lot. Also, that level was shockingly short. I swear we started just, like, around the corner from where that last fight happened on the street. That was the shortest level I've ever seen. 4,000. Target distance upgrade? That actually could be helpful. I'm not sure if I have much of a distance issue. Now let's get another demolition upgrade. Because the more of these points I can build up and stack, the more of these demolition shot fatality things I can use. Level 3, Blood Rain. Holy fuck. His coffin turns into like a turret wall that shoots 1,000 missiles. That's wild. Death Sentence? Transforms Death Hauler and fires a laser beam. I don't know how he fits all that matter inside that coffin. It's like in Transformers. Like, matter just comes out of nowhere. What was the point of the cutscene? Yeah, Edgy Man stood there and posed and looked cool. The end. Death Drive. Death Hauler turns into 2 large blades. Seed Fall. Ew. Turns into a large caliber sniper rifle. Pierces through multiple enemies in a straight line. Really cool shit. Okay. Seed Refinery Area 1. Workers hired by Raven Clan process raw seed. Ew. Raw seed is then processed and distributed throughout the world. Double ew. Team were able to escape safely. Boss and the team decided to head directly to Seed Warehouse near No Man's Gate. Feels like we're missing something. More gameplay? I think that's what we're missing. Try the laser. I don't have enough to actually buy any of those yet, but I've unlocked them at least. It cost me 3,500 DNA just to unlock the ability to even buy that next tier of fatalities. This game talks a lot about Seed, by the way. The opening cutscenes mention Seed like 160 times. People inject themselves with Seed. And also Seed is a drug. And a mutant umbrella virus kind of shit. It's everything. This entire plot revolves around Seed and nothing but Seed. Boom. Those random crates contained explosives. Get.
Great! They're coming from all sides!
Whoa, 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 whoa. All sides. Can you hit the guy I'm aiming at, please? I do enjoy deflecting missiles. Something satisfying about it. Probably because I like parry mechanics in games. Parry mechanics always feel cool. Just get out of here. You do it too with the right people. Heyo. Wah, wah, wah. I need a rave horn, an air horn button on my stream deck, so I can make the air horn sound effect every time someone makes a sex joke. Wah wah wah. Ba ba ba. Destroy these computers, you jerk. Hello? Jesus. I love how I can just tank a chainsaw to the chest. It actually doesn't have any effect.
Wait, watch out for rockets!
It's so rare to be able to do fatalities on people. Like when enemies get stunned, you can press the left trigger to do like a close quarters fatality on them, and I almost never get to do it. I've done like 2 in the entire game because I'm too overpowered. Like no one gets stunned; they just die.
Great! Watch out! Upper level!
Where? Oh. How do I get up there? That guy was just casually walking around the corner like I didn't know there was a battle going on. Oh, there's more. Can I climb ladders? Nope. Oh. You wish you were better parrying in Souls games? It's one of my favorite mechanics in games just because of it's one of the most satisfying things to accomplish. Like perfectly perfectly countering like a sword slash by deflecting of your own sword with a perfect parry is like never doesn't feel good.
Grave, there are more of them coming.
I see him. Fucking misses. Alright. Oh shit. Too late. You're already dead. You're better at parroting in PvP. Oh, the latency works in your favor. Nice. Where are they coming from? Oh. They pumped out goons just to show me where the exit was. This is an obscene amount of human beings getting slaughtered right now. I thought I thought the robot arm for a second was a wacky waving inflatable arm waving tube man. Oh, hello. Can I... Oh, there we go. Fatality. Fatality. So if it does a long-range RB, I can still do a left stick click on those. Didn't realize that. It's the only way to get those kills, really. Green stuff was an enemy. It was just explosive fart fumes. I'm pretty good at parrying usually. It can depend on the context, or, well, not the context, the game. Some games, just the way the parry system designed is sometimes seems like unnecessarily difficult. Like the timing window is some ridiculous fraction of a second that's hard to nail. And it changes from enemy to enemy as well. And then other games, even if the timing is tight, I can almost get it every time. So it really does come down to the game, usually. It's one of the things I liked about Trek to Yomi. The parry was fun to do in that, even if the game's kind of imperfect. Oh no, an Orgy Man. Org Man. Orgy Man's fine. This is what you turn into if you get injected with seed. A giant, semen, white, mutant freak with red eyes.
Watch out! Orphan!
Oh. Actually didn't take too much effort. So it's gonna be harder. They actually evaporate into cum flakes when you kill them. Okay. So sick and tired of seed. Well, that was scarier in the cutscene than in actual gameplay. Oh. Yeah, whatever. Throw firebombs at me. Doesn't do shit.
Grave, they're coming for the doors!
Oh. What if I do this? Nice. I keep on accidentally activating Fury mode because I want to hold down LT to aim, and that doesn't do that in this game. So LT and RT together start up Fury mode by accident. Blow up the car. Okay, all of them can come.
Rape! There's the exit!
Where? If I stop shooting for a sec, maybe I'll see it. Orgasm so much, he turned come white. I wonder if Seed would work on me. Even though I'm a Gungrave zombie. Like, can I turn into a giant hulking nemesis made of semen? Take the high road. That's usually a good idea. To destroy the vending machines while I'm up here. Jesus. Boom. Do more of those fatalities just for fun. Hardly ever get to do them.
The doors!
Where's the door? This place is confusing, girl. What? The music's all action-packed, but I'm just lost. But sometimes what makes parrying hard in games is not the speed required to parry, but it's the opposite. The hardest games to parry are games where you have to take your time and like parry at a very specific point. So parrying too quickly tends to do nothing. Or screws you over. It's the ones where you gotta like wait a second and know the exact moment. Dude's arm rolling under my legs in the cutscene. Cutscene started before the giblets from that last fight were even able to unload from the level. Hey, 100% kill rate. Not 99 for a change. Alright, let's get that laser. I can't afford it. Damn. Well, I'm gonna increase the distance, because I feel like being able to hit targets from further away in a game where it's all just holding down a gun trigger is pretty handy. What do I need? 6,000. 6,000 to avoid the laser. Maybe I should have saved my money. I'll just save my money from now on. You're good at predicting what players will do, but hopeless at AI. Most people seem to find it the other way around. AI can sometimes be more consistent, whereas players can be random as fuck. Like, the most logical time to parry or do a certain move is not what a player will do, because they're just doing shit at random. Thanks to Grave, the boss and the team are able to escape safely. Is that what happened? All I remember is shooting 1,000 dudes in the face. I love this game's attempt at, like, keeping a story going. It's really funny. See, players can have predictable psychology if they're good at the game, because then they become predictable, because you know how to play the game and so do they. So you know when they're going to do stuff. But I've played too many games where, like, people are not good at the game, so their choices and the way they play the game is just so random. like the most obvious or smart thing to do in a situation is just not what they do because they're button mashing or just
Great.
random as
Jump
fuck.
on that container.
Whereas a lot of the time AI will be designed to do things in a very specific way that you can figure out quickly, and then it's the same every single time. Oh, now we're on rails?
Brave. Don't fall down.
I don't think I can even if I wanted to. For a game that already feels like it's on rails, it's funny that we're actually playing an on rails level.
Brave, watch out for rockets.
Are rockets actually going to be a threat? Ow, kinda. Easy sauce. Watch out for rockets, she says. Watching out for rockets is my middle name. Also shooting random shit, just for fun. We don't get bored. Hey machine. Return to sender. Explodey. What's that? Oh. What's that dude doing? That one henchman was so mortified by how godlike I am. He was vibrating on the spot. Absolutely vibrating with fear. And there's an achievement. Bursting with power. Don't even know what that means. Not really sure what they got that for.
Jump down.
I forget what burst mode is. I just press the button. And blood happens. Some Dark Souls bosses rush your tits if you take a step back. Oh, input reading. That's just the way the computer cheats. We don't like that. Say no to input reading. Juicy. I'm specifically not upgrading my health or my gun damage, just so the game can catch up with me a little bit. Another achievement? The Butcher. Kill 1,500 enemies. I'm actually shocked that's not triple, quadruple that amount already. I feel like all we've done is kill people en masse. I'm the Hitler of anime with my kill count right now. Boom. Considering how edgelordy this game is, they could have just described the game like that in the store. Become the Hitler of anime. Kill all the boys. Hey, my gun can fit through that tiny corridor. Nice. You know what? It's time for gubernatorials. Let's go. Minigun Carter. That was ridiculous. Nice. Excuse me. There's a dead end. Oh. That was just a henchman closet. Have you ever done that in a game? As someone who does development or is working at making your own games? Monster closets? I find that's a pretty common gameplay conceit to design monster closets into the environment in a really obvious way. I know you haven't played Doom back in the day, but I think that was the first game I ever noticed that in, where sometimes the environment seems like it's designed logically, like how, you know, in a real world, this building or this facility would actually work. But then, like, a door will open, a bunch of goons will pop out, you massacre them, And then you go inside and it's a little square room with nothing in it. And then I was like, as a teenager, I was like, oh, I get it. When game designers are lazy, they build monster closets. So it makes no sense why this room would exist in the real world, but we needed a place to stuff a bunch of zombies so they can be unleashed like an ambush. Like, if you're gonna monster closet, at least make it look like something that might exist. Like a bathroom. Like a cubicle in a bathroom. So if you go in there, it's like, I understand what this room is. You haven't done anything with enemies? That's fair. That's something to keep in mind from a game design perspective, though. The monster closet conceit. Oh my god. You'd think at least one of these henchmen would be the smart one and would see all this happening and go, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. If I stay here, I'm a dead man. Clearly. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That's a waste. Close. That was silly of me. Like, if you're making an action game or a game that has to have a lot of enemies, at some point you're going to have to think like Monster Closet-wise, but I think good level design is the key there. Like, design your Monster Closet so that it doesn't feel like one.
Great.
Like, the
Watch
room
out.
actually makes
Orbit.
sense. And that's all you need to do. Design like a real location first, and then figure out how to turn that into in your favor for game design reasons. Press the wrong button again. I turned on Fury mode. Shit. Why do I keep doing that?
Attack!
I'm attacking. Hi. Plooch. This game is not designed for awkward corridors and staircases. Better. Sudden cutscene.
Grave, take an empty capsule after the seed has been unloaded.
So you want to make Alien
Send
Isolation.
the straight to the main seed warehouse. Safe travels. And watch them
I found a
outside.
bed that acts as an elevator. Okay, the level's over. We went to bed inside a tube. Damn, my beat count is disgusting. What else on here? Let's try this missile launcher. I can afford that. Machine gun. I'll replace the B button one. So A and B are double core powers. X and Y are single core powers. Ready to save some pointers. Xenomorph in Isolation is okay, but too much face time with it. I loved Alien Isolation, but I think that game went for too long. They had a great idea. It was a one-note idea that needed to be shorter, because I think by the time you get to like the third act, it starts to outstay its welcome. The gameplay loop becomes too obvious. There can be so much as a good thing, too much of a good thing. I think some developers don't realize that. Like, making the game longer for the sake of longer is not really a good thing. No Man's Gate, the back area of the refinery that connects to Scumland. Another word that a 12-year-old would come up with when writing a story. The bad guys come from Scumland. That's hilarious. Intel that all 4 Raven bosses are in Scumland to attend a party. That's why there were more troops guarding Scumland than we expected. Something big is happening. Can we catch all 4 bosses at the same time and just, like, end the game early? Now, all the level 3 abilities are cost 6,000. So it'll be the first 6,000 cost ability I get.
Grape, take care.
I just happen to have enough money exactly for the missile launcher one. So I'm gonna see what that looks like. Hey everybody. I'm here for the murder. Got him. I wonder if there's an achievement for kills while holding a hostage. I should look that up. Whoa. I've had this hostage for so long. Gross. Ba 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 ba.
Great. The enemies are approaching.
This is not a good level to use the missile launcher because there's no space. Carnage. Amazing. See, that's a parry. This game is really easy parries, by the way. I can pretty much swing that thing anytime and it'll still deflect the missiles. Repeat of the pink ship module and go some. No, I'll get it soon. Probably at the end of the next level. Not this one, but the next one. I'll have enough for it. I think that Y button barrage thing has very poor range. Yes. Who's in here? I think that guy just phased through the railing to get to me. He was keen. Where am I going? Oh, this place sucks. Oh, get him. Yeah. More fatalities, please. just trying to amuse myself here. Oh, let's do it. Holy shit. Cool. Kind of overkill for 3 or 4 guys. Then again, the name of this game seems to be overkill. Oh, fuck. Nice.
There's the exit.
This is the monster closet. That's not the exit. We just talked about monster closets. God damn it. Nothing can stop me. Yeah, I know, right? Destroy a total of 1,000 objects. Not even enemies, just objects. Here we go. Groovy. It's pretty cool. Shooting air conditioners off the walls. Just because I ran out of enemies to shoot.
Rape! There are more of them coming!
Good. Let them come. Okay, you know what? We're doing this. That's sick. Almost everyone died. Can I be let up there, please? Oh, it's a cutscene. That came out of nowhere. The cutscenes just like jump scare you. Do I like pears? They're fine, but I haven't had one in like 20 years, I think.
They managed to build another one.
You never see
We
pears,
can't let this happen.
like anywhere.
We simply cannot.
Oh, would objects be trying to stop you? Well, they're not. I just happen to be breaking them a lot.
At least stop it!
Because I'm a vandal. You hate them?
Well.
I seem to
I must admit, I
remember
didn't
eating
think
one
you
when I
could
was
make it
younger,
all
and I was
right
like,
here.
this is fine. It's just not as good as an apple, but doesn't bother me. And I never saw another pear again.
All of us here. That's
Look
for
at the
sure.
honey up the back.
It's the end of the line for you, Grave.
Let me finish him. We have some unfinished business.
Is that a man or a woman? I can't tell from the voice.
Patience. We'll all get a
This really
piece
has
of
no
it.
pears. I don't know, I've never see pears anywhere. Oh my god. Did she just use the power of love on me?
Grave, come on.
How is it that in this one cutscene, I was like a complete loser and got knocked over immediately and couldn't fight? After everything I've done leading up to this point. I'm literally in one-man army, I'm a juggernaut. And then I run into these 4 and he lays on the ground like, oh, I just can't.
Prepare.
I just can't. What was that woman's name? Tits McGee. Look at him. He just gave up immediately.
Dr. Aso, Grave is badly hurt. He may need a total blood transfusion when we return back to Hong Kong.
This woman's acting.
So, preparations on the way. Now just get out of there safely, please.
Doc,
Quartz,
Gungrave
have
is
any
bleeding
video
out.
feed of the
He might
events
not
at
make
No Man's
it.
Gate? Was that a new seed core?
Positive. Time to guess what they're planning to do
12-year-olds.
One thing is sure.
I wonder how old she's meant to be.
Not to keep it in Scumland. And since they need one in Scumland, this could be a second
They
clue.
actually unironically called
Safely bet
the
this
enemy
freaking
slums
thing
Scumland.
will be sent to Hong Kong,
That
or
is absurd.
Kuala Lumpur, or even Singapore.
I do like the lighting.
All these
There's a lot of
regional
blues
bosses
and
will
greens and
party.
pinks,
My thoughts exactly.
like all at once.
Rarely can
It's a
we
bit
see
garish,
everything
but
together in one
at least
place.
it's something to look at.
I suspect they're planning a big move.
Sure thing. Need to find more about that.
I hate games and movies where people put their fingers on their ears like that to talk on intercoms. It's one of my favorite moments in Casino Royale, the first Daniel Craig Bond movie, where he's talking to someone on those intercom, and they put their fingers to their ears, and he tells them to stop it.
Fire.
I refuse to believe that I walked into that room
What?
and immediately got taken out. Drama? Oh my god, melodrama. She took one to the spine for me. Bitch, I don't even know you. Like, we just met. Good job, sniper.
You will need to fix that.
So there's a sniper and Emperor Palpatine as well. There's now 6 villains, if I'm counting correctly. Her neck wouldn't stop that bullet. I don't know, her acting is so bad, the bullet might have just committed suicide before entering her body. What are we on? 3-8? I'll save it. Graves Base. Headquarters of the L-10 Hell located in Hong Kong, a complex structure comprised of 17 buildings. So we're just going home? Unlike a regular bullet, looks like the bullet that hit Mika contained a seed solution. Ooh. She got penetrated by seed, is what just happened in that cutscene. Literally. The seed must have met the traces of seed remaining in her body and started mutating, causing the body to start crystallizing. It's called pregnancy. It's normal. The mutation is just a fetus growing. Give her 9 months, she'll be fine. For now, it seems like it's not putting her life in danger. Perhaps she's still alive because of it. I need to make use of previous research to find a way to create a medicine that can... Are we just doing a research level? Are we finally not shooting? We're just walking around our base doing medical research? Do I still have to hold down the right trigger to do mass research? You still get a combo meter of research complete. It says massacre underneath it. We're in Hong Kong, apparently. This is our base in Hong Kong. Also, Mika is meant to be my daughter. I remember that from reading a synopsis of the previous games. Check out the blondie, though.
I can keep them stable now, but there are no improvements whatsoever.
This
Especially
mad scientist went
Mika.
for the mohawk look.
She's not able to suppress the seed in her. In time, the seed will overwhelm her body. In stasis, I can extend the time to find the cure.
I'm so sorry.
But even this will
This is gonna
not
make everybody
last.
watching horny.
With Grave, I could still use Big Daddy's superior DNA.
Big Daddy even.
May work. However,
She got
Mika's
impregnated.
Big
She got
Daddy's
penetrated
daughter.
by the seed from Big Daddy's
This
DNA.
wouldn't help her much. Quartz.
Who
would you
wrote
pass
this?
me that bottle of blood?
Oh, she's Quartz. Okay. I don't know who Quartz is. She hasn't spoken once. But at least she's wearing armor that shows her cleavage. That's the important thing. And her pigtails almost touch the ground.
Lock it to Grave's
Which is
chair
not great for
wherever
combat.
You find a free spot. And keep track of his status, please. Well, I'll take a short nap.
This voice acting is wild. Okay, I'm getting my seed injection. We're all enjoying some seed today. Where'd the blonde girl go with the pigtails? I love his mug. Please tell me that's... I wanted that to be Graves' mug. So she's got a ice arm and one single ice wing on her back? These dudes. Wait, the expression on the mug changed. That was cute. See, this is what's making this game worth it right now. The cutscenes alone. I feel like this has been under sound design though. It's oddly quiet. Fuck, she's a bat. Can we play as her? The hell with Grave. And she has a blue and a yellow eye. Heterochromia. This guy's a badass. All the character designs are ridiculous, but they're all like... They're all like edgy, excessive cool, which is kind of fun. Like, look at this dude. I thought I was actually going to step on her. I'm getting frame rate issues with the cutscene. Unless that was for stylistic effect. Do it. Do it so we can play as the blondie. Ah, you fucked up, Bungie. I'm huge. I wonder why Bungie hesitated. Let's just turn into Gungrave G.O.R.E. the movie. We don't need gameplay anymore. That whole cutscene was quite fun. I almost don't want to kick ass. Let's just keep watching it. You hate different colored eyes? I kind of dig it. I've liked it ever since Final Fantasy X with Yuna. I think Yuna had heterochromia. Also, I have a friend who's a model. She does like her job is literally like photography and stuff, like modeling for things, and she has heterochromia. It's sad though because she doesn't like her heterochromia either. She sees her different colored eyes as like as a flaw, and it bothers her. It gives her self-esteem issues. And I keep telling her like, heaps of people think it's either cool or like dudes actually find it kind of hot. Like there are so many like anime and video game character designs that have heterochromia on purpose just because it's like a cool look. But like it's hard to convince someone when they're convinced that something about their physical appearance is a flaw. Like, you can compliment them all day, but in their own head, they'll still obsess over it. Like, I knew another girl that, she was always convinced that her nose was ugly. She hates her nose. And she always used to talk about, like, maybe one day if she had enough money getting, rhinoplasty to change it. But there was nothing wrong with her nose. Like, it looks like a normal nose. Like, I'd never even considered what her nose looked like until she said that. And then I looked at it more specifically, and it was the nose. Like, I don't see it. I've never seen a more normal-looking nose in my life. Like, no one would even think twice about your nose until you, like, talk about it negatively. Like, so much stuff is in people's own heads, I swear.
It's payback time!
Is that Quartz? I want to play a Quartz game. I'm over Gungrave. Hulking Frankenstein, motherfucker. Oh, what's this? That's hot. I like it. Boom. Monster closet. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about with monster closets. What is this corridor? What is this? This is not a room or a corridor. This is like a nothing. That's a good monster closet because that's an elevator. A broken elevator I can buy because that's meant to be there. Whoa. Where's that bullets coming from? Oh. Is this entire place meant to be my home base? It's kind of funky. Whoa. Just blast away. Keep blasting. Oh, didn't even see that doorway. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Wow. I'm just gonna spin. Okay, got him. Just unload. Just never stop shooting. We'll be right. Oh my god. How are you missing? Wow, all those melee attacks, not a single one hit him, and I lost my combo. Lame. Things are just exploding. Oh, they're behind me. Okay. Oh, Tennant's back. 3 for 1. Noses all look strange the longer you look at them. Yeah, any part of your body's like that. You ever looked at ears? Like, ears look fucking weird the more you stare at them. They always look too big and they stick out too far. What did I miss? I killed 10,861 people while you were gone, Tenna. Oh yeah, there was a cutscene where the blonde girl with the pigtails, she did a whole bunch of ninjutsu and gun kata to kill like a whole room of people. It was pretty fun. I just want to watch an anime of this at this point. 3D animated. Oh, whoa. that kill somebody? Oh. He might have had a friend next door. Whoa. Sorry? Oh. Where am I supposed to be going? I'm a little lost. I'll just head the way the dudes are coming from. There you go. Y'all want some of this? Yeah.
There are more of them coming.
That was amazing. Are you sure there's more of them coming? Ah, she was right. Nice. Think gameplay was a terrible decision for the story? Well, the gameplay and the story don't seem to really be that connected. Like, when the game started, they basically info dumped me about what the background was and the general gist of why our group exists and what our goals are. And then level 1 just started, and I just started running around shooting things, and I was like, does it actually matter what the story is in this, or are we just going level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, and just shooting everyone that exists? And then sometimes they come back and pretend like there's a story going on. That was a great cutscene of me walking up to door with a crossfade. Staring at door. Result. We really needed that cutscene, we really did. It was very important. Guess who can afford a laser? Which one was the laser? That's the death wall. Is that the laser? Laser beam, yeah. That's gonna be costly to perform. That's like 3 nodes. What should I replace? Death sentence. Maybe the super bullet? Alright, let's try that. Do I even need those skills? I mean, these are fun because these are like the super moves when you build up the super meter. So it is cool to watch them animate, especially when you do it for the first time. I wonder... I'm just having a look at what the achievements are. I want to know if there's fun things to do. Don't make them secret. Easy difficulty, normal difficulty, hard. Kill 3,000 enemies. I'm shocked I haven't got that. Kill 10,000 enemies. Upgrade all the stats. Get all of your skills. Collect all demolition shots. Upgrade everything in the lab. All achievements. Purchase Bungie. Bungee, bungee, bungee. So what have I got? A 1,000 objects, 1,500 enemies, burst mode 100 times, storm barrage 100 times, 300 beat count, 10,000 DNA, funeral strike 100 times, 500 enemies, death spear 100 times. Kill 1,000 enemies in fury mode. Fury mode's when I do left trigger, right trigger together to go to glow red. I should do that more. That's something I can focus on, so I don't fall asleep. 100 executions. I do enjoy going for those. It's hard on easy mode, though, because they die too quick. Kill 8,000 with a giant super laser. There doesn't seem to be any for any specific ability. Like, all of those abilities I've been unlocking are called demolition arts, and there's a catch-all achievement for doing 100 demolition arts total. So it doesn't matter which one I do. Okay. 100 executions and 100 demolition arts and 1,000 enemies in fury mode are the 3 that I can focus on just to give myself goals. Hong Kong rooftops. Why are we on the rooftops? There's been a raid by the Mafia under Raven Clan's command. Yes, on our base. I was there. Grave woke up and get hurt badly. How in the world does he run around on those dangerous rooftops? I am very large. You'd think I'd fall through. Land in someone's living room.
It's a Raven Clan raid. That's scum. The Mafia found us first. You can bet there's gonna be some big mess on the rooftops.
I will make mess. Kick their ass. What are these pink things? No pink things. Let's do it. It's just dudes everywhere. Killed them before they could spawn in. Oh, saved by the cutscene. What was all that? Okay.
There's the exit.
What exit? There's a hole in a wall. What do you mean, the exit? How is she still seeing what I'm doing? I want you. Got him. Yeah. Oh wait, is everyone dead? Am I just shooting at nothing? Yep. Thanks, icons. I never would have found that doorway. That was tiny. Gun cutter. Jesus. Sometimes I can't see what I'm doing. I just keep pressing buttons to do thing. And generally I'm the only thing left alive at the end. Rinse and repeat. I haven't built up enough for the laser yet. If you dodge rockets, they don't explode? I think you're asking the wrong questions, Tenor. You should be asking, when I hit a rocket with a giant metal club, why does the rocket not explode in my face? Oh yeah, and there was a lot of injecting seed story points you missed. It got really gross. Look how slow this is. I'll read a book until it gets here. Or murder. Let's do some murdering. Just gonna shoot them before they can spawn down.
Great! Jump on that crane!
Where? It's not here yet. I killed them too quick. Come on, come on, come on. Here we go. Yeah.
Grave? Don't fall down. Watch out for rockets!
Don't care about rockets. What? Use Death Tornado 100 times. Oh, that's the knockback rocket thing. Awesome. Did I win? The skull in the top left is so cringe. It's kind of unnecessary.
You need to jump down.
I can change it, watch. Ah, earlier in the game I thought switching from manual to fully auto made the skull make different faces, but maybe I was wrong.
Watch out! The assassin!
What assassin? Oh. So much for the assassin. I have enough for the laser. Hold on, let me... Laser! That is massive. I melted everybody. The assassins could deflect my bullets with their swords. Not forever, but they last a bit extra while doing it. Whoa! It's so nuts that his neck break is so powerful that it just causes meat to explode from their torso. All he's doing is twisting their head around, but the results are juicy. There you go, 10 out got another 99%. There's probably a henchman hiding behind a box somewhere, quaking in his boots. Let's get another demolition shot. Either Graveyard or Hellfire. Hellfire seems boring. Let's try Graveyard. Is that the slow-mo? Let's try slow-mo. We've got missiles, we've got laser. The machine gun coffin one's probably redundant now that I've got the laser, so I'll replace that on X. Hong Kong back alleys. Stop the Raven clan from destroying the power generator. What? They're just making up plot points now. Ravenclaw's attacks are taking on a new form. They're moving to systematically call them raids. Their attacks are happening through Hong Kong. The boss might be in danger. The boss will never be in danger. The boss is OP.
Hey, Grave. The Ravens changed their strategy. Seems like they're going towards the power generator. That needs to be protected if you don't want to lose Mika.
Oh, because she's in the cum tank currently. So if we can't keep that powered, she dies. How do they know that? Or they're just destroying the power generator because they can. They're trying to be scallywags. Alright, here we come. I was admiring the graffiti, you asshole. Respect the art. Wasn't ready for action. Wow, they really do deflect all your bullets. Super annoying. What's he doing? Ignoring the fight?
Great! Watch out! Upper level!
Upper level? Why aren't you hitting anybody? Oh. Just destroying things for the hell of it. Keep the combo meter up. Stupid ass ninja. Oh my god. place is too narrow. Although that just works in my favor, to be honest. Line them all up. Jesus. The ninjas are a little bit annoying because of how much of your bullets they deflect. Slow-mo. Well, that's actually really cool. Slow-mo is rad. Thought I saw someone jump down there. Do we even know where we're going at this point? Or we're just following the only possible direction we can go in? Pretty much. Oh, we're done. Oh, unlucky. Came around that corner at the wrong time, my man. Walked right into a gun barrel. Hello? Never have to go too far. Whoa. Slow-mo. Walk around those missiles. I think we've killed mostly everybody. There's like no one else here. They're coming in one at a time at this point. Oh, thank you, cutscene. I was getting bored. Don't make it one of those walks up the door and stares at it things. Oh, son of a bitch. Why do they do those cutscenes? Area with old buildings tangled together. Stop the Raven Clan from destroying the power generator and protect Mika. Well, that's what we were already doing. I think it's just part 2 of the same damn thing. The textures haven't loaded in yet. I wonder if this is made with Unreal Engine. That's a very typical Unreal Engine thing to do. Let you start the game before all the textures are there. Kick some ass. Well, game, I came here to kick their ass and chew bubblegum. And even though I have plenty of gum, I'm thirsting for the murder. Wrecked. Oh, wait. Crack. They did let me do that more often. I love doing that.
Brave, watch out! Seed gas!
I don't care about the seed gas. It's fine. Whoa. I think if I stayed furied up as much as possible, the game gets even easier. Oh, yes. Boom. How many of those did I have to get again? I think it was 100. Air conditioning units, I hate them. Mortal enemy. They broke my shield because the entire inside of the building is filled with poison, so I was losing health like continuously. I just had to fight really fast through it. Yeah. Oh wait, another one.
Grave, you need to jump down.
How do you know this? Where even are you? I hate those ninjas, they're so frustrating. I almost fell down there. I think I actually could have plummeted to my death. Through. Stop resisting arrest. Where is everybody? Oh, there we go. All right. This is a lot of mess. I see it. Saved by the cutscene. Don't know if this enemy's dodging or the game has the worst hit detection. Oh, oh shit. The ninja characters, they dodge and knock your bullets away with their swords.
Grave, there's a fine vehicle approaching us right now.
It's the kind of game you would have played when you were 7. It totally is. And you also, at 7 years old, you would have put it on easy and then told all your friends how much of a badass you are at the game. I'm so unstoppable, dude. I want the best at Gungrave.
Might be a good idea to jump over there before they do and give them a warm welcome.
Also, I know a secret code in Tomb Raider 1 where you can, like, it's like a nude code. If you stand on her bed and you rotate and jump up and down 4 times, you can see her tits. That was a real thing. I don't know if you remember that, but everyone in the schoolyard used to talk about that nude code in Tomb Raider 1. Have like all the abilities and max combos. Yeah, just bragging about the dumbest shit. I don't think I'm gonna like Hellfire, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Just to tick it off my list of superpowers. Death sentence, slow-mo. Slow-mo is pretty good, actually. Guess replace missile launcher for now. Market streets. Covered with neon signs, unknown flying vehicle lands at the end of the street. Is that a boss? Is this just you're standing in the street and a boss shows up? Is that the entire story of this level? While I'm defending the headquarter perimeters, a dropship has observed landing in the market. Someone who can proudly land a dropship of that size in the middle of a market, could he be? Question mark. Boss. When I was 7, I played Contra. Yeah, everyone knew the Konami code as well for Contra. You kind of had to use it to get the 30 extra lives, otherwise the game was too hard. You have combo avarice. How high have I gotten that combo meter? I've got it somewhere around 450 is the best I've pushed this game. I saw your texture load in. Unreal Engine, is that you? Guaranteed this kick their ass. This goes up to a boss. Oh no, I'm all out of gum. Time for some ass kicking. What an absolutely marauding beast of a man. Hold up. More. Here we go. Flamethrower. Okay. Didn't work on the guys that wouldn't come near me. That's a flaw.
Great, the doors.
What doors? I don't know. I'm just gonna go this way. Whatever. Soup it up. This would have been a great corridor to use the laser in if I had enough power built up. That took a while. That guy getting apart into little pieces. Embarrassing. Just juiced him. Where are all the other enemies? Oh. It took a while to start spawning again. Took a little break. Damn, dude.
Jump down.
I hope all these people are villains, because I can't tell the difference between civilians and villains anyway. It's all just murder at this point. Holy shit. Oh, there's a guy up there. What the hell? Oh, that was a spawn mistake, I think. This random dude up in the rafters. He was up on this girder. That definitely wasn't normal. Ah. Real badasses blow bubbles while they kick ass? That does sound odd. Oh. Oh. I thought she was cupping someone's ass in her hands. I thought it was one of those neon porn ads that you find in alleyways in the red light district. Blow everything up. Wrecked. 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 Oh, cutscene. That girl is a broken record. I don't know why she bothers to help. Nothing she says actually helps. Good job, Grave. Keep going in that one direction.
With all the commotion down here, I was expecting
Keep killing
an
thousands
army,
and thousands of people.
Some kind of challenge. I wanted to show off my latest hardware.
He brought his
But
boyfriend.
it's just you. What a disappointment.
He looks like
Let's
zombie
finish this
Bruce
clown
Lee.
quick so we can get back to business at hand. And to make it fun, how about a little wager on the killing strike? He's all yours.
This ninja guy that just turned his back on us, he's wearing eyeliner. And eyeshadow. Both. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ow. Whoa, dude. Someone's getting a laser in the face as soon as I build it up. Oh, fuck. Stop. Alright. I've had enough. He's a bit close for a laser. Why is this not doing anything? That didn't even move his health bar? Are you kidding? That's my most powerful attack that costs the most beats to use. Oh, bull hockey. He's dead. Fuck him. The fact that he face tanked that entire death laser and it didn't actually take off a single smidge of health makes me so upset. Now we'll kill the actual boss in a cutscene. Psycho Assassin Jensen. It's not exactly an intimidating name. Oh!
Jensen.
Fight 2? Yeah. This is absurd. Did that actually hurt him at all? A little bit. Tiny bit, a smidge. What about the flamethrower? Oh, that works. Wow. So when it comes to the super attacks, they're not all created equal when it comes to boss effectiveness. Got him.
Lesson learned, Grave. I underestimated you.
You underestimated me after watching me complete 12 levels of absolute annihilation.
Time to tip the
You're a
scales
moron.
in my favor with a little cocktail of my own creation. You should be flattered. I named it after you.
Those are 12 levels you could have learnt maybe some voice acting skills. Are we gonna get a phase 3? Oh my god. Final form? Such a close fight. I'll try to use the laser again when it's not so close. Oh wait, I can do it now. Wait, give me a sec. This guy's a bit teleporty. There we go. Whoa. Okay, it is effective. It's just hard to aim. Wow, I'm just face tanking that. Slow-mo. In the back. Good lord. Oh, face tanked. Where's he at? Oh. Stop. Let's go for big finish. Big finish. Make it good. Nice. Alright, well the pistol gun card is not quite as epic a finish as my using my fucking Death Star laser. My handheld Death Star. I reckon if it was possible to keep that laser dead on him for the entire duration of its beam, it would do over half of his health damage.
This plane flew to Vietnam.
It's just
many,
very thin.
And I mean many times.
Doesn't look thin, the graphics of the laser.
Or maybe
But it's
one
hard to keep it
landed
dead on the
in
middle of him, to the point where it actually does
What's the
damage.
exact location?
Sundong Caves.
Maybe he's into cave jumping.
He's in a cave called the Dong Caves.
Here.
This is still 12 years old.
Structure plans. A refinery.
I think you might have actually literally nailed it. This was written by a 12-year-old.
How is that possible? Seed refineries are nowhere to be found but in Scumland. Whoever controls a
When they
refinery
beat all the bad
controls
guys in Scumland, the really hot chick with really long hair and really big tits, she was like, we should go to the
Maybe
Dong
this has
Cave. The
something
Cave
to
of
do
Dongs.
with the
That's where the
second
seed's
seed
gonna
was
be.
shipped from Scumland. But there's no evident clue here. In any case, this looks like a place to check if we want to find a treatment for Mika.
We should
Sure
send
thing.
this
We
one-winged
can't
angel
risk going
here.
back to Scumland.
This heterochromia
So
goddess.
true. Please make the needed arrangements.
I think she'd be more effective in the Dong Caves. Dong Cave sounds like an insult that a 13-year-old on Xbox Live would say about my mother. You like steady laser weapons? Have I ever gotten over a B? No, not for the style points. Everyone dies too quick. Let's buy another super move. There's Seed Ball, which is a giant railgun sniper rifle. There's this thing that turns the coffin into two giant sword gauntlets. And there's this thing where you place it down like a wall of missiles. Interesting. Do you like railgun sniper rifles? It's probably the closest to the laser gun that I've got. Very similar powers. I'll get it. And we'll replace it with... Let's replace the slow-mo. I like the slow-mo, but we kill just effectively in full speed, so whatever. Skyline, a rooftop of crowded buildings. You play as Bungie, who secretly follows Grave. Oh no! I didn't realize we were going to play a level as Bungie. We don't get to use our railgun. I have played Titanfall 1, and I own Titanfall 2, but I haven't tried it. You know what the best steady laser weapon I think is in any game ever? Was Gears of War. And it wasn't even a handheld one. It was the Hammer of Dawn. When you pull out the little the satellite communicator and you activate it, and it shows a target on the ground. And then when you hit the button, the satellite in orbit like shoots a giant steady laser into the ground from space and then starts moving along the ground, melting everything in its path. That thing was cool. Very upsetting in multiplayer though, when someone Hammer of Dawns your team. Titanfall 2 had a great solo campaign. I think that's why I didn't play it for the longest time, was after trying Titanfall 1, I was disappointed there was no single player. So I didn't touch Titanfall 2 for the first like 2 years it was out. And then I found out it had a solo campaign. And then I ended up getting it, but I never played it. You were anti-mecha till you played Titanfall 2? Why anti? I've never been like a mech person. Like, it's not my thing, but I have played plenty of mech games, and I always thought they were alright. Like, when I was younger, Mech Warrior on PC was huge. I remember playing a bunch of Mech Warriors. And they were interesting because they were trying to be realistic. It was like playing a realistic tank game with physics and stuff, but it just happened to be mechs. Grave hits like a truck. Thanks to him, I was freed from damn brainwashing from who knows who had me on. I thought I was dead. How did I survive? I can't count how many times I've come back to life. It's confusing with old memories and memories of being brainwashed coming back, but I better follow Grave's movements and find out what's going on. Oh, so he was he was a boss from one of the previous games, and now it's trying to retcon and say that he was in mind control, so they can make him a main character in this one. Interesting. Why is Gunji important enough to play as, but we can't play as the pigtail blonde? Okay, this is gonna be awesome, actually. I'll stop complaining. He's just too cool. He looks like he's out of a Hideo Kojima game. I'm so cool. He looks like if a Japanese developer made Max Payne. Holy shit. His handgun bullet firing is faster than Graves. You prefer Medieval, but Titanfall 2 is polished and awesome. I will play it eventually. It's on my list of things to get to. Shoot targets at automatic aim. 4 bullets will be fired each time you shoot. This is 11 pages of tutorial. What an info dump. Unique to Bungee's burst mode, you're able to move by dodging. So I can move while I'm burst moding. B is a powerful kick to deflect enemy missiles or knock back enemies. Triple B for a melee combo. RB to rush and grab. Grabbed enemies uses a meat shield. Throw them while in meat shield mode. Y button doing grab to throw enemy in the air and shoot them multiple times. Awesome. Can't wait to try that. Magnum shot can be used when 2 guns are charged. Can destroy shielded enemies and can charge while jumping. Oh, it's basically my spear move from the other, yeah, from Grave. Fury mode will release Bungee's damage for some time. Increase. Demolition point will be consumed. Demolition shot summons a giant wolf to attack enemies. Okay, I can summon. For some reason he can summon a magic wolf. Unexplained in the lore. Animations are gorgeous. There's a reason why Activision poached all the animation artists for Call of Duty. And look what good that did them. No one even cares about Call of Duty still to this day. I do think this guy's gameplay looks more interesting so far. I also think that Quartz, the pigtail blonde, looks more interesting, but they didn't let me play as her. You should have seen the cutscene, Tenor. It was cool. Summon a Wolf King. Demolition shot that summons a pack of wolves to damage multiple enemies. So I've got a direct damage and a surround damage, AoE. Both wolf-based. There. Yeah, I think he lights a cigarette for Fury mode. And he has terrible posture when he runs. Holy shit. I can punch people to pieces. What the fuck? This man is OP. Go, Wolf. What'd that do? Barely anything. This is awesome. Just destroying things for the hell of it. Let's try the cigar thing. Yeah, here we go. There was nobody in here, but I just had to destroy everything. Oh. Hi. Can they not see through windows? What's up? What a deflect. His jump is so awesome as well. Here come wolves. That is so weird. Why wolves? Just because? I'm on fire. My jacket was ablaze. Amazing. He takes the time to light that cigarette every time. Everyone has to wait. They're going by the honor system. If he lights a cigarette, you have to wait your turn. You can't just attack him outright. It's rude. Ooh, nice bike. Was a nice bike. Oh! Wait, I want to see what this does. Nice. Very cool. Anyone in here? Ah, one guy. Oh, nice. This is who Hideo Kojima wishes he was. When he makes characters like this in his games, it's like a self-insert fan service, I swear. Summoning a Wolf King. Oh, it's done. That was actually just the end of the level. Played as Bungie. Sweet. Oh, I forgot about the... Shit, Tenna, you're right. I forgot about the grab launch thing. I really wanted to try that. Because I don't have any fatalities or specific moves from my grab as Grave yet. I can buy some, but I just haven't bothered. You don't realize every teenage boy wants to be a lone wolf. They say that until they are, and it gets lonely, and it's like, wait, this was a bad idea. You got to date that crap for the duration of my teens. The funny thing is that they want to be a lone wolf, and yet they're still trying to date chicks. That's not very lone wolf behavior. It's not very Sigma of them. Yeah, I think that's perfect, like, over-the-top Hideo Kojima-ism. Having to stand there and coolly light your cigarette while everyone has to stand and wait, and they can't attack you. Like we had a choice. Does Bungie have... Oh, there he is. I can now actually purchase him to play the rest of the game as, but it costs 30,000 DNA. Holy shit. That's a lot. Let's get more demolition points, maybe. Or... nothing else is really important, is it? A lot of redundancy. Increase fury time by 10%. Let's get that. There is an achievement for killing 1,000 people in fury time, so that actually does go towards something I'm trying to do. Bungie is dead too. That's why he has zombie shield. Yeah, because he was remember that thing we watched at the start, the lore dump about the previous 2 games? He was a boss in the first game, and he pops up in the second game story at some point briefly. So I think the idea is that he was an enemy henchman originally, and then he came back from the dead like Gungrave did. And now I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't seem to be friend or foe, he just seems to be hanging around. Why are we going to Vietnam? Secluded village in Vietnam, mercenaries formed a base, started to reside at the end of the remote area where outsiders can hardly reach. So, randomly in the middle of the plot, we've just gone, hey, let's go to Vietnam and kill everyone? Jensen is dead. There were many clues in the dropship that Jensen left. Why did the Raven clan take the seed out of Scumland? What's this about seed refining in Vietnam? Seems like a good excuse as any. I bet Vietnam is where the female boss is. That one sexy boss chick that we saw in the opening cutscene.
There's a blacked out area beyond the refinery. This may just be an incomplete section.
The one that's gonna flirt with us incessantly as her intimidation dialogue. Because that's what female bosses always do.
And I need more interesting. Grave, see if you can find a way to that area. We may discover a connection.
Grave, see if you can find the enemy lady boss and feed her seed.
We're with Jensen's dropship.
It looks like a Halo dropship. That's a Pelican, man. They stole that design from Halo. They just made it silver, not green. What's up? You guys want to start already? The cutscene's not even over. We're gonna paint this foliage with red. Kick their ass. Yeah. Oi. Oh, hi. Dead. Are we done yet? Is the level over? Whoa, that guy's whole upper body just popped.
Great! Watch out! You're sick!
Nah. Don't feel like it. I'll watch out when I feel like watching out. The emotionless being. Oh.
Watch out! The water!
What the fuck? What was that? Okay. Hold up. It's just random monsters in ankle-deep water. Wait up, wait up. Jesus. I just ripped that man in half. I've never seen that fatality before. That's a new one. Jesus, Grave. Damn, son. Be hilarious if it ended after 2 shots. There are some levels that are like literally one room. Or like one room, a corridor, and then another room, and then it's the end. How much does it cost? It's not even available in my region. We can find out. Holy shit. This game is $70. $55 on sale if you have Game Pass. This is not worth $70. I'm sorry. It's barely worth 20. I'm not gonna rag on it too much because I am having fun playing it, even if it is goofy. It's not a good game, but it is enjoyable in a trashy, cheap, violent kind of way. So I think all those 1-star reviews are a bit harsh. But it's definitely not worth $70. If you got this on a bargain bin for like $10 or $15, like, it's fun enough. Am I poisoned because I'm standing in ankle-deep water? Fuck off. Oh yeah. Just doing gun kata while everyone's running at you is pretty satisfying. Wait. Missed a chance. It's too bad other enemies don't have fatality icons above their heads. Just like regular dude minions. Like I can't do fatalities on the worms. Yeah, the people who did the 1-star reviews, I bet are people who bought this game for $70 and they're just super mad about it. Which is fair. I would feel like I was scammed a little bit. For the amount of gameplay going on here. Oh, there's mines. Such a Vietnam thing to do. Oh, I've never seen that one before. Sweet. The headsman. 50 executions. There's one for 100, so I'm not done yet. Halfway there. Just blow up the mines. Cool. Just keep shooting and the mines will all explode.
Watch your health.
What's happening? Oh, I see you back there. Sometimes there's too many explosions. I can't see who's still alive. Just keep shooting. Keep shooting, Tex. What I did there. That was a bear hug. I bear hugged that man to death. This little area never ends. I do like that fatality where he knocks him to the ground and then just often cannons them at point blank range.
Great! There's the exit!
Great, there's the exit. Watch your health, watch how full it is. Grave, your health. It's never moved once. Be careful. Oh my god. Okay. Soup it up. Oh, there's no one left. Why aren't you hitting them? Aim better.
Great! Watch out! Upper level!
Oh, you didn't want me to jump up there? We're gonna do a cutscene instead? Well, sorry for trying to play the game. It's gonna be a cutscene of just walking over this ridge, and it's gonna cut to the stats screen. What did I tell you? The game costs 1 cent per enemy killed. That wasn't the greatest, it was a very poor showing. You said watch the upper level? No, well, I did shoot everybody. We're fine. I'm gonna do my target distance. I feel like the further away I can shoot people, the better. Vietnam 2. Secluded village in Vietnam, mercenaries formed a base, started to reside at the end of this remote area where outsiders can hardly reach. Same thing the last one said. Stage 14. We're still looking for the seed. The next 7 levels is just look for seed in Vietnam. You know what? Sailors back in the old days used to find a lot of seed in Vietnam, you know what I mean? It was a popular stop. Seed their ass. I mean, kick their ass. The first one sounds a lot sexier. Hi. Oh, wait. Let me get this dude. Don't throw grenades in my face. What the fuck just happened? Did I just ruin my fatality? I can't believe how easily the melee misses regular dudes. Infuriating. Wait. Wait, where'd the music go? They're okay. Oh. Haha. Oh, give that guy up. There's his foot. How'd you get up there? You meant to be up there or did you glitch? I've got a friend, probably meant to be. Fell off with half his body missing. Why do you even have a jump button? I don't know. Jumping is, bungee is actually really cool. There's that side flip, and it's nice to watch, but it doesn't actually help you anyway.
Great, watch out for
Can't actually shoot those. It survived? What? Coming. Aloha? Oh. That's why I've got to jump. Just that one bit. I'm glad I upgraded the distance of my pistols, the range. I have to wait for them to drop down from up there. Camera. Nice. Did I just deflect two at the same time? That was amazing. I see you. Oh, 3? Wish I could do a triple fatality with a special animation. That was neat. When do they not come from all sides? Pretty consistent. Okay, I can't hit that guy. My storm barrage failed me. Cutscene. Do I have to fight a snake boss? Or just a camera being fun? It's gonna be me walking up to the door and standing still. Cut to stat screen. And stand. Fade to stats. There it is. There's some really pointless cutscenes in this game, man. 5,000. Let's save it up. Zell Conderbrave's mercenaries are residing. The camp guards are interested in the cave behind the base. Okay. Unsurprisingly, there were mercenaries guarding the cave. Unsurprisingly, a level of the video game had enemies. Who is the guy with the huge gun commanding the mercenary troops? I better find out. I did not see who you're talking about. 3 years of development for that one cutscene, you say? What, the one of me walking up to the door? Ah. Welcome. 'Tis grave. My name is Gungrave. My name is Gungrave G.O.R.E. And I'm here to party. Also kick your ass. Because the fancy little logo that flashes up on the screen told me to. I apologize. But it's my job. Juicy. Let's go, Fury.
Great. Watch out. Upper level.
Where? Ah. I see nothing on the upper level. I think I keep stepping on landmines. What? Oh.
Rape. There's the exit.
Oh. Game is so intense you nearly dozed off. I think if I dozed off, I would probably wake up and have already beaten 6 levels. Like, I could pass out and then wake up and I've actually progressed while I wasn't conscious. Oh, hello. Quick, 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 quick. Yes. Their minds killed themselves. These guys are ridiculous soldiers. I just ignore the mines for the most part. They really don't serve much of a threat. Oh, am I going down there? Can't see what's happening. Too many explosions. Ah, good. Please let me out. This place is silly. Hit the window. Indestructible. Fail.
Great, the doors.
What doors? Ah. I got it. I don't know what's happening. I'm just holding down the button, moving around and hoping that I win. I can't see shit. There's too much graphicking.
Rape. There's the exit.
Thanks, Bish. How do you know this stuff? You still haven't explained that to me. Cooking time soon? I think there's a soldier on this side of those blast doors dancing. Yep, there's an arm through the door. He's grooving. He's grooving. At least someone appreciates the soundtrack. Dead. Oh, shit. I almost didn't watch out for rockets. I wonder if it's quartz that I keep hearing on the radio. Because my daughter, Maki, is in Seaman Cryo right now. So I'm guessing it wouldn't be her. Oh, this is a good opportunity. Check this out. That dude's in midair, about to get absolutely obliterated by this. Pop. Let me in. Oh. The dude's still alive. Grenade guy. Where do I go? Ooh. Wonder how they got all this graffiti, this giant graffiti on this military base. Who has the balls to sneak into a concrete military base in Vietnam and tag the place up? She's looking at the walkthrough. Oh shit. It just turned into a Metal Gear game for real. I'm gonna avoid all that. This dude is such a Metal Gear boss, wow. I think it's time to beam. Dick laser time. Whoa. Ended him. Achievement unlocked. Melted a man's face off with a dick laser.
Will you finish me this time around?
Oh, Zell Condorbrave? Don't tell me I defeated Zell Condorbrave like I'm supposed to know who Zell Condorbrave is. Hey, sexy. Meet Zell Condorbrave.
Second time. My debt is getting thicker. What do you want from
You know what else is getting thicker?
Information, baby. There's an unknown facility beyond the seed refinery. Tell us how to reach it.
Wait.
Can we please quartz, please?
A seed refinery?
Sure as hell. The Raven Seed Refinery. Right there.
He has the
inside
voice of
cave you're
somebody,
guarding.
like, running a coffee shop.
No
He has the
way.
voice of my
That's
barista.
Impossible. There are no seed refineries outside of Scumland, right?
Check for yourself if you really want to. But waste no time. What I'm telling you are facts. We've got the
Slay
blueprints.
Queen.
The Raven Clan, they screwed me over. Fuck that. Believe me, I didn't know. I would have never risked my men.
The
for
lip
those
syncing looks like
bastards.
someone
Never.
eating a sandwich.
You gotta believe me.
Whoa, look at her hair.
You gotta believe me. I don't know anything about the refinery or the facility behind it.
Do you believe him? Time to repay your debts now. Help us.
What do you want me to put in your hand? Well, he's coming with... Look at her ponytails jiggling and bouncing.
Is he going alone?
Yeah, he does that.
That's his style.
He's too cool. He's a lone wolf. The game was made by young simps. I don't talk much. It's my thing. You know what I realized? I bought the sniper rifle, one of these, and I haven't actually used it yet. I forgot I had it. Let's get the sword one as well. That's a bit different. Where did I put sniper? Laser beams on Y. Sniper is on X. We'll put death drive on the flamethrower because they're both close ranged. This is probably a flawed way to set up my fatalities. If I make them all the most powerful ones, they're all going to cost three Fury meters. which means that they all take too long to build up to use frequently. A secret refinery shown on the map that is found in Yangtze dropship. Unknown to Ganpo and Toronto. I don't know who they are either. Okay. Hidden location. Zell decided to join us, and Grave managed to get into the refinery. Is there a second seed core here? We need to get this area behind the refinery that's blacked out on the floor plans. We should find important information there. Okay. Grave set off to clear the way. I better get ready to go in with Doctor. She should come with. She can fight. Why do I gotta do it all myself? Look at me, I'm a bad ace. Let me guess. Kick everyone's ass? That's what I thought. Just one level I'd like the pop-up at the start to say. God damn, dude. Deliver diplomacy. I want the level to start with that giant pop-up to go deliver diplomacy. And then I go up and we have a conversation. And we clear up our differences. We reconcile all our differences, and then no fighting needs to occur. We're friendly boys. Wait. Oh, shit. Killed them by accident. You don't want emotion or intellect? It's not that Grave doesn't have emotion or intellect, it's just that they're inside and they don't come out. They're inside his body. Not to be expelled ever, because we're too cool for that, as Tennis said. Bam. So much for diplomacy. Parlay, take me to your leader. Oh, hi. The cum mutants are back. Or at least one of them was. So every time we see a giant cum flask, it's gonna release a mutant. I see. Well, let's test the power. Big blades. Did I win? Well, some people are dead. Not as many as I'd hoped. I love doing that. Quick, my fury's still on. Enemies. Good enough. Monster closet, dead end. Did I go the wrong way? Ah. Just a non-stop onslaught. I feel like too much of this game actually does become like insanely mind-numbing. That is huge. Wait. Let me try it. Let me try the laser. Sorry, the railgun. That killed 2,260 style points where the enemies in a straight line. That is nuts. I feel like it's probably not a good idea to have the railgun and the laser equipped at the same time, because they technically both do the same thing. They're both mega powered in a straight line attacks. Like you want to mix it up between AoE, straight line attacks, something close range maybe. Like the sword one that I've got. Soup it up. Jesus. Wow, wow, wow. This room had a lot of guys in it. Kinda wish I had a fatality built up then. Don't tell me that's the end of the level cutscene already.
Grave, there. To your right. An airlock chamber. That chamber isn't on our map.
Secret chamber. Chamber of secrets. A veritable chamber of secrets. You're gonna save up Bimbo Bunji. He does cost 30 grand. It's a bit expensive. Maybe we should be able to play as Blondie, save for her. She is a combat character. I'd be shocked if there's not a point where we don't play as her, because we played as Bunji and he's meant to be an enemy of ours. So why wouldn't we play as what's her name? Demolition shots. Let's buy the last one. Blood Rain. Missile Wall. There we go, we have every fatality in the game. Completed firearm. Collect all demolition shots. You need an S? Doubtful. Wouldn't hold my breath. What's this one? Place that. So now I've got all 4 of the level 3 arts equipped. Which I still think is a bad idea because it just makes them... They're all too expensive to use. I don't have any level 1 or level 2s that I could spend if I have less points, but I need one. You know what I mean? Like strategically you'd want a level 1, a level 2, and a level 3. So no matter how many points you've got to spend, you've got something you can use if you need it. But you still want to mix them up between straight line devastators, close range, AoEs, and then maybe the slow-mo one, just to make something different. I suppose I should start buying some of these. $3,000, $6,000, $9,000, $12,000, $14,000, $16,000. I don't know about these two. I can get everything that's on this page for 16 grand. What if the game has DMC ratings and you need triple S? Oh my god. Games that go above S or below F would just mean. Have you noticed it's a very Japanese game development conceit? The whole, not just the ranking systems in general, which they seem to love, but going above A to S and then going from to double S and then triple S. It's only Japanese games that do that. You don't want to see an S minus. It's like you have the best possible grade you can get, minus a smidge. It's almost like someone giving you a compliment to make you feel better, but then throwing in a minor criticism just to undo the entire thing. That's what that's like in grades form. So how many levels are there in the game? 31. There's 31 levels total to Gungrave. You know what the worst part about trying to achievement hunt this game is? If you beat every single difficulty, you still won't be done. Because apparently there's not enough... playing it on easy, medium, and hard is still not enough to earn all the points and level up your character all the way. You still have to play the game multiple times after you're done with all the difficulties to basically just grind out levels and get more currency to upgrade all this shit. How much does that suck? I like how the music just fades out and starts again. Everything about this game is really cheap. For a game that cost... I don't know if you were here when we looked at it, Elizabeth. Me and Tenna were looking at this before, but we looked at the store page and this game costs $70. Couldn't you just play on easy twice? Well, you wouldn't have enough. Still, like, you'd have to play easy, then normal, then hard, then Gungrave, which is like expert mode. Then you'd still have to play it even more after that before you can even hope to have enough to completely unlock everything in this store. So that's kind of miserable. What level are we on? If there's 31 levels, how far into this are we? I'm wondering. Hello, Bunge. There's Bunge. Hello, Bunge. Easy twice to max everything for harder difficulties? Well, they won't be all maxed out. If you beat easy twice, it's still not even going to have half of the stuff maxed out. It's not good for sanity. No, I'm still not planning to. I never was. I was willing to play through it once just to see what everything it's got to offer, but it's not worth the grind. Some games are. They get a bit grindy, but the game's good enough, and it's still got interesting things to see and do. Like RPGs, there can be lots of grinding in the middle of an RPG, but you still have things to accomplish and work towards. There's still storyline that hasn't happened yet. Like the grinding happens in the middle as you're building a character up. The kind of grinding I really don't like is post-game grinding. When the game's finished and the credits have rolled and I've seen the whole story and there's no game left, if you expect me to like replay the game another couple of times or hang around in some kind of post-game free roam mode and keep grinding, then that's where I lose interest. Still have a second stream planned for this game? Yeah, well the main story completion, they estimate it as anywhere between 8 to 12 hours depending on the difficulty you're playing on. So I'm guessing it's like 8 hours if you're on easy. More like 12 hours if you're playing on hard and you're actually being threatened. Vietnam Cave. Fucking Vietnam. Stage 7. Oh! We're past the halfway mark. 15 for 30, 16. Yeah. Okay. Arkham Knight has a funny twist on 100% of the game. Yeah, I did all that. I like the Batman games. But they've got interesting stuff going on. Like, there's a lot of side quests, side story stuff that's really fascinating to follow to the end. Even the Riddler stuff, which is the collectibles, like, leads to a final confrontation with Riddler. So it's not just collectibles for collectibles' sake. 8 hours of walking and holding the right trigger. I mean, I've played plenty of games that you could say that about. Not the worst thing in the world. Don't like superhero stuff. The problem with superhero stuff is there's a lot of trash. Superhero games have been not very good since the early 90s because it was all just like movie tie-in stuff usually, and they never put effort into them. I think superhero games have only started getting good within a few generations, and even then it's few and far between. Like the Batman stuff is well done. Spider-Man on the PS2 was well done. That made people realize that simply swinging around the city as Spider-Man can be actually entertaining. Don't even have to fight. You like being an underdog? That's why horror games are good. You're always an underdog because it's horror. You have to be mortified every single second of your life. Oh, what else was good? Oh, there was a game called on the... I think it was the PS2 OG Xbox era. There was a game called Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction, which a lot of people slept on because it looked like just another generic superhero game. But that game was surprisingly well made. It really did what it said on the tin. You could just go ham as the Hulk and like sprint into buildings and knock them over. That was the only game that ever got the Hulk right. Oh, and X-Men Origins Wolverine was a bad movie, but it had a surprisingly good game. The movie was like M-rated and had almost no violence, but for some reason the game version was like R-rated, and you could use Wolverine's claws to literally cut people's arms and legs and heads off. And when you get shot as Wolverine, it actually takes chunks of meat off you to the point where you can see your adamantium skeleton beneath the flesh. And if you stand still for a while, his mutant healing, you can see the flesh regrow around the bones, and the character model like regrows back to normal. That was very clever. From a game design standpoint, just like in terms of novelty features, it doesn't really add anything, well, much to gameplay, aside from being able to visibly see how damaged you are by like how much of a skeleton is left of you. Deadpool game was fun too. I think the problem with the Deadpool game is that it kind of fits into that same category of trashy, action-oriented superhero video games that don't really do anything new or interesting. But the Deadpool game had the benefit of having the Deadpool sense of humor, so the game was able to like basically be a parody of itself, and that gave it something interesting. But I wouldn't put it up there with the best of the best. Why are we in a Vietnamese cave? I have no idea. The game tries to explain why, but like, I don't know. Apparently we went to Vietnam because seed, ? And there's a seed refinery in the caves, ? And it's full of orgy monsters that have been made with seed. The final two sentences of this screen, I think, are perfect. How the hell did this happen? What is going on over here? that perfectly encapsulates all of our understanding of this game's story. How the hell is this happening? What is going on? New enemies? No, the orgy monsters are those big white mutants. We've already fought them. Recluse. I definitely think this has to be the Unreal Engine, because almost no other video game engine loads in their textures that late after the level's already started. It's just cave and silence. Hello? That was it? That was the cutscene? Kick their ass. Nope, it's just a bunch of orgy monsters standing around looking at walls. Let's just stand here and watch them for a bit. Yep, this is the life of an orgy monster. Just stand there like grooving to the beat. They're just jamming out to this techno, this cave techno. Actually bobbing in time with the beat perfectly. Oh wait, they're a little bit behind the BPMs. Never mind. They even stopped walking around. They're just standing still now. Fuck it. You know what the saddest part? Yeah, the $70 is the saddest part. The game released in 2022. I bet the reviews are sparkling. Guides. Tutorials. Blip, 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 blip. Anyway. Having trouble defeating enemies with shields? No, actually. We've had no trouble whatsoever. Thanks for asking. Oh, it has a stage select. Scumland Outer, Scumland Inner, Hong Kong, Vietnam. Okay. Oh, you might have missed this, Elizabeth, as well, but at the start we tried to click the history button, and it makes you watch the entire storyline of the first 2 games in the series back on the PS2 era. It's like the biggest lore dump all at once, and the text goes too fast to read as well. Right sticks to move the camera. You feel like this game should have come out in 2002, Tanner? Why is the Iron Cross symbol everywhere? I don't know, edgy. You ever seen a teenager scribbling edgy shit in the margins of their notebooks? It's all like pseudo-fascist looking shit. Skulls and iron crosses. Anything but the Nazi cross. It's like that goth... It's like that goth dude in school who always has to wear, like, all black and then, like, cross jewelry, even though technically they're not religious. At all. It's Prussian, actually. I only found out about the Prussia stuff, Prussians, like a couple of streams ago. What was the game we were playing where they kept on talking about Prussian stuff? And I thought it was a fake country. So they didn't have to say Russia. And then it turned out to be real. What game was that? Oh, Amnesia. Wow, okay. That was recent then. Yeah, Dark Descent. They kept talking about Prussia, and I was like, is that just Russia with a P? So they don't have to actually say a real country's name and offend anybody? But that happens a lot in Call of Duty style games. They don't want to say Russia or Afghanistan or Iraq or Korea or China. Because the second you make an American military game with a real enemy, they can take offense. And then people get miffy. But as soon as you basically take Iraq and change its name to something that sounds similar to Iraq, but it's not actually Iraq, even though the actual country as depicted is definitely Iraq. I think I'm saying that wrong. Iraq? Why am I saying Iraq? I got that Brit vowel pronunciation. I keep saying R's instead of as. It's a fallen empire kingdom. Yeah, I think we had this conversation during Amnesia, and I just like forgot. All I remembered was that Prussia had come up before. I just couldn't remember where and in what context. But yeah, I think that's enough Gungrave for one night. If we're going to do this in 2 streams, then that's a pretty clean place to cut it, because we've beaten 16 levels of 31 levels. So that's essentially halfway in 5 hours. So one more 5-hour stretch tomorrow. And yeah. Hey, Genie. Oh my god, my brain. The Nazis stole a lot of symbols? So did the Nazis basically steal symbology from Prussia? You started when I fell back asleep? Oh, were you around when my stream started, but you were just like falling asleep? I think you're still the only person I've ever seen in my chat, Genie, that has that cool Versus badge. Super Ultra Combo 2023. What was that for again? I think you told me once before, but I've forgotten. Swastika originally was a Buddhism symbol, just reversed. Oh, really? Street Fighter 6 launch. Oh, Twitch had its own special badge for Street Fighter 6's launch. What did you have to do to get it? Just be playing Street Fighter 6 on launch day? You had to stream the game or watch someone with a special tag. I've never had a special Twitch badge. I'm jelly. One thing I don't like is, I've seen this happen before on Twitter. People will post swastika-esque fascisty things, and then when people try to call them out on it, they'll say stuff like, they'll basically make excuses like, well, actually, it was originally like the Buddhism symbol of blah, blah, blah. But it's like, dude, we know you're trolling. The context where that you're doing this in is designed to get edgy attention. And then you just planned to basically talk your way out of it this way if people called you out. It's pretty, like, sometimes it's that obvious. They hijacked it and changed the association. Well, that happens all the time. I mean, it happens to words. Like, look what happened to the word gay. That went from happy to homosexual, and then hijacked a third time to mean bad for if you were a teenager back in the 90s. That word's been through the ringer. But that's pop culture for you. Everything gets hijacked or evolves over time, and then one day you look back and go, remember when we used to use this phrase or this terminology, and now it seems quaint and fucked up because of the way society has shifted? You're a Buddhist? It's a state religion in your region of Russia? I didn't know that Russia had, like, that much of a connection to Buddhism. Maybe the Iron Cross less than a swastika. Yeah, the swastika is pretty much lost to history because of the Nazis. Whatever the swastika shape might have meant back in time before that shape had become what it is now, it's too late for all that. They ruined it. Yeah, but you are right. The Iron Cross stuff, things like that aren't as cut and dry as something like a swastika. Like a swastika's done, but an Iron Cross is still, it's just a cross. Like, it's generic enough that it doesn't necessarily have to mean something toxic. Russia's multinational. You're Southern Asian Russian. Yeah, I don't know too much about Russia aside from who runs it and why he's a piece of shit. Swastika is done. Yeah, I like how I'm saying that like I'm making some kind of like brave assertion. How can I be so brave and yet so controversial? Swastika is bad. Quote Sean. Quote Seankichu. Put it on a t-shirt. People place crosses everywhere because it's cool looking. Have you seen all the religious symbology, like paintings and drawings and Bible graphics of like Jesus wearing the cross? And it never occurred to me. I've seen heaps of that in the past, but it never occurred to me how fucking weird that is. That like you depict Jesus wearing a cross symbol, because the connection of the cross in Christianity is him dying on the cross for our sins. So while he's still alive, why would he be donning the cross symbology? Because the symbology of the cross hadn't occurred yet in like Christian history. And even after the fact, Jesus wouldn't want to have anything to do with the cross because it killed him. They used it to torture him to death. So it's really ridiculous. I do laugh every time I see one of those Christian paintings and drawings where Jesus is like covered in cross jewelry or a necklace or something. It's so funny. Jabez. Jabrinsky. I can't believe after all that, I've only just recently crossed 3,000 kills. Doesn't it feel like I killed way more than 3,000 people? That's a shame it's been bastardized. I'm sick, so day off work. Not too sick to stream though. Are you gonna play something? Got to use that day off work. Take advantage. You're not on camera or on mic either usually, so you don't have to worry about people realizing you're sick and coughing and hacking and stuff. People have depicted Jesus wearing a crucifix. Yes, a lot. I used to see it heaps, and I never even thought twice about it. And one day, someone pointed that out of how weird that is, and now I just laugh every time. Yeah, see, Jeannie knows. Now that we've told you that, pay attention when you see Christian symbology, how often Jesus is depicted with crosses. It's actually really fucked up. It makes no sense. He wears it like bling. Like somehow he knows it's going to kill him one day and he thinks that's dope. Although now that we've said all this, you're probably going to see a bunch that never has it, and you're going to be like, these guys are liars. They're trolling me. I've been pranked. You know what I realized we could probably do in Gungrave? There's a respec button when you're in the lab screen. And it doesn't cost anything. You just press Y to respec your entire stat thing and all your skills and abilities. So technically, since I'm not going to like replay this game over and over again to be able to unlock everything, I can respec at some point once I've got heaps of upgrades, and then I can use the refunded points to buy everything in a single category for its achievement, respec again, and then buy everything in another category, and just keep doing that. There's no pictures of him on a cross. It's all Mandela effect. Well, we know that him on a cross is real because, you know, Christians are obsessed with that shit. Catholics are obsessed with that shit. The dying on the cross thing is such a bedrock of that religion, even though that doesn't make sense. Like, oh, he suffered and died for our sins, that's why we have to behave. But it's like, yeah, but you also instilled a system where you just tell the priest in confession all your sins, and he immediately clears you of it, so you can get into heaven. So technically, like, you can go around raping and murdering babies as long as you go into the confessional and go, I did that shit. Sorry. And then the priest goes, babada boopy. And then that's fine. Absolved. You'll get into heaven and they'll be like, did you actually rape and murder like 65 babies? And it's like, yeah, but the priest did the babada boopy. So I'm not evil anymore. You have to let me in. So if that system exists, what was the point of the Jesus dying for the sins part? If all you need is a guy to go babada boopy. And also, if it's such a big deal that he was tortured and died for your sins, why did it mean nothing? Because he came back to life 3 days later. I saw a meme once that was like, the whole Easter thing about him exiting the cave after 3 days, it basically means that he didn't die for our sins. He just lost a weekend for our sins. He was gone for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then he came back out and was like, I'm cool, bro. I'm Jeepers. So it's like, he didn't do jack shit for your sins. He skipped a weekend. Really? And then after all of that, God still pulls the kill the entire human race with a flood move? It's like, but what about the died for your sins part then? If everyone got drowned to death inevitably anyway, except for Noah, his wife, and a couple of his shitty kids. I don't think the people that write the Bible know what continuity is. I don't think they all... It's a load of horseshit. You figured all this shit out at a young age. Yeah, when I was a kid over in South Africa, all my Afrikaans South African family are religious, so I used to have to do some churchy stuff as well. And I feel like I realized it was all bullshit around the same time I realized that Santa and the Easter Bunny was bullshit and the Tooth Fairy. That all kind of all happened at once. It's like there's a certain moment where as a child you suddenly become logical enough or you start to come into more of your common sense, and that's when those things are supposed to go, "Oh, I get it. It's a fairy tale to make the kids happy, but it's actually the parents buying the presents." Like that makes sense. But the thing is, it's like a lot of kids, they realize that religion is kind of ridiculous around the same time they realize all that other stuff is ridiculous. But for some reason, there's still adults in their 40s and 50s that don't. In fact, that causes so many rifts in families because, like, you're now a 12, 13-year-old that, like, realizes all this stuff is nonsense. But then you look at your parents and they're like, they're still praying on their knees in front of altars and stuff. And you're like, what are you doing? I used to respect y'all as the adults, as the parents that tell me what to do. And now that you've let me in on the Santa secret, but you still seem to think the other fairy tales are real, I don't know what to think of you. That's a big rift. That's a big familial rift moment for a lot of people. I don't think I ever really cared much about my extended family from that point on. It's kind of like looking at my extended family is like looking at a bunch of Scientologists and being like, I don't know what the hell's wrong with y'all. Like, I don't relate to any of you. But they're meant to be family and people you're supposed to want to visit and see occasionally and keep up with. But it's like, you're just kind of strangers to me. The blood connection means nothing. You're going to be playing Nikkei and Metal Gear 2. Are you going through the collection currently? 1 through 3? Oh, every kid reaches a point where they realize the Santa thing's bullshit. But there is a point when you're young enough where it seems wonderful and magical. Like if you're 5 or 6 years old, fair enough. And every kid will reach that realization at some point on their own. The year's always different. Metal Gear 1 and 2. 5 games. Wait, so what's in the collection? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3. Does it have Acid 1 and 2? Or Peace Walker? Cap it off with Unmetal. Oh, sweet. You know I own Unmetal on Steam, but I've never actually tried it. Unmetal was one of those ones I got on some Steam sale for like a huge 90% off type thing. And it went in my folder of games I should play later, and there's now like 300 games in there. At least I'll never run out of content for streaming unless unless life gets to the point where making rent is too difficult and I'm living in a box and then I don't have electricity to stream anymore, in which case I might vanish. So look forward to that. 1 through 3 and the Metal Gear from the 90s. Oh, just like straight Metal Gear. Oh, sorry. Okay, I see what you mean now. When you said Metal Gear 1 and 2, comma, 5 games, you meant Metal Gear 1 and 2, and then Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. Gotcha. I sometimes get confused between the terminology of Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid, because a lot of people use Metal Gear as a shorthand for talking about the entire franchise, and they forget that Metal Gear was actually like a different series of games before Solid existed. If I had 10 euros every time Sean says he owns something I haven't played. That's the thing, though. I own heaps that I haven't played. I've back when I used to make a lot more money from having a full-time job, I've got like stacks of store-bought games, like on disc in their original boxes, filed up on my shelf in the living room in alphabetical order. There's a big chunk of those I've never played. I've got hundreds on Steam that I bought on sales and have never got around to playing. I can only play one game at a time, but when you're dealing with Steam sales, like, you can end up with way more games way too quickly than what you're able to actually keep up with. But it does mean that you've always got options, so that's good. I have played one of the original Metal Gears back in those days, but I don't remember much about it, and I probably didn't get very far because I was too young. You pay for things I'm certain of? Well, that's the thing with me. I don't decide on what I play or choose what I play based on certainty. I will play anything if it even looks remotely interesting, regardless of reviews. Like, I'm never certain I will like something or something will be good enough to be worth playing. But once I start, I will see it through to the end. The NES versions are different from the original? What do you mean between Japanese and Western release? You have to see it to decide. I'm game for anything. Like, I've got more of a I want to play everything that exists mindset. So if I haven't played it, I will try to, or I will consider it, regardless of quality. Raw gameplay, and you can tell in like 10 minutes. I can see a poster on Steam, just like a poster, not even gameplay picture, and I'll be like, I'll play it. There's a waifu, and she's riding on a giant flying bagel with dragon wings. Sure. I don't know what style of game it is. But you've sold me with the waifu bagel. Like, if I see a trailer or a couple of minutes of gameplay footage and it looks like something that I won't enjoy and don't necessarily want to play as much as something else that is more my thing, I will probably still play it. Like, I won't be deterred. Oh, there's a couple of... I'll give you one exception to the rule. I try to avoid realistic sports titles. So I don't want to play Football Manager 2023 or Formula 1 Pit Manager 2024 or Madden or something. Like, games that are just perfect simulations of a real life sport that look like you're just watching like a feed of an actual sports match, like a FIFA, for example. Like, I think those will kill me. I think my brain will actually melt with boredom. Jeannie in particular, I know, is very sensitive to stuff she doesn't like. Like, I remember when we first saw footage of Cookie Cutter at the Game Awards, like, immediately within the first few seconds, I was like, oh, this is a very unique art style. I dig this. And Jeannie was immediately like, I hate this. I'm never going to play this. Within seconds of seeing the art style. So you definitely know what you don't want and avoid it like the plague. Based on almost literally any detail. Like, I don't even have to show you gameplay screenshots or footage of a game. But if I tell you it's a first-person game, it's like already on your no playlist. Usually. So I can't be that... I can't be that sure about stuff. Like, there's no genre that I immediately, without even looking at it, can go, no, it's not for me. With the exception of maybe the realistic sports stuff that I just mentioned. That's the only exception to any of my rules. But any other genre, there's no automatic no's from me. And even if I'm not sure from screenshots and trailers and gameplay footage, I'll still probably try it if it lands in my lap. You don't enjoy the perspective. That's a thing. It's like, there's never been a perspective or a style of game that automatically is not enjoyable for me. It just depends on the game itself, the context. Like if there are plenty of people that maybe weren't big on first-person shooters and stuff for the longest time, but then something like Chronicles of Riddick: Escape from Butcher Bay comes out, which is in a first-person perspective, but plays more like a stealth prison break game with hand-to-hand fisticuffs, but just happens to be first-person, and that like changed the game for a lot of people. There are plenty of people who hated first-person games until that game did something new with it, and then all of a sudden it was like a revelation. So it really depends on the game itself and what it's doing with the form. Oh, you do like Borderlands? I can see why Borderlands might be an example of a exception for you, though. Borderlands, like the Chronicles of Riddick example, is a very specific use of that genre. That whole open world looter shooter kind of vibe with its sense of humor and its graphic style. There's a lot of unique things going on with Borderlands. If another of those unique elements click for you, then all of a sudden the first person stuff doesn't matter as much. Although you probably would have still had more fun if you were able to play it third person, like if you had the choice. First person is best for horror? Yes, agreed. Third person works fine as well. A lot of great horror games are third person, like Resident Evil and Silent Hill and stuff, but first person works very well for horror games. Which is why VR is, I think, the horror genre's ultimate form. If you like horror games from a first person perspective, just try playing one of those in VR, and it's mind melting. It's really good. I own a couple on Steam, actually, that I would love to play someday on stream. Probably like RE went first person after 6 games. Yeah, 7 was kind of an experiment. I think they were just trying to shake up the formula because there were a lot of diminishing reviews across 5 and 6. People were starting to get tired of the fact that the only revelation that Resident Evil was bringing to the table was making it more action than horror. And people were like, well, that is worse than the original games. And the only other thing that's getting better is the graphics. You made an exception for Destiny because they had a beta. I started playing Destiny with my cousin, but we just kind of stopped, but not for any particular reason. He just like started doing some other stuff and he was never available to keep playing with. So then I just ended up not going back either, which is a shame because I was enjoying following the story thread from planet to planet. It is odd how 7 shook up the boat by slowing it down, making it first person, and having a lot less of an action emphasis, and then only for them to turn around and increase the action again for 8. That was a strange move. Oh, Genie makes an exception for Resident Evil, specifically, for some reason. I think it might be the fact that Resident Evil does feel more like an action horror game. Like, there's more of an emphasis on the action with Resident Evil nowadays than just straight up horror. So you're not just wandering through hallways getting oogity boogitied. You're actually like doing shit. Yeah, see, there you go. I mean, I wouldn't say not horror. I think that's going a bit too far. I would say action horror with a backslash. As soon as you say action horror, then it's like, I assume the game is going to be more of an action game, but with a horror vibe. But like, Resident Evil and Silent Hill, for example, have always existed side by side since almost the same era. Well, Resident Evil's earlier. Resident Evil 1 was PlayStation 1, and then it was only PS2 when Silent Hill came along. But they've been very neck and neck in terms of like 2 horror franchises that are much loved. But I've always been more partial to Silent Hill. They play very similarly, but I think the balance in Silent Hill 2 leans more towards the story, the exploration, the puzzle solving over the action stuff. There's less aiming guns at things and opening fire in Silent Hill than there is in Resident Evil, which is, I think, why I like it a bit more. They didn't scare you or make you vomit, so not horror. Doesn't make it not horror. It just means they weren't scary to you, or they weren't really designed to be that scary because their action was more focus based. But I will still say action horror. You can set an action game in the horror genre and have it just not be that scary. For example, if I watch a comedy and I don't laugh once, that doesn't make it not a comedy. That just means I didn't find the comedy funny. I think it's the same with horror. There's probably people who play like straight up horror games like Visage or something, and then come at the end and go, this isn't a horror game. I didn't find it scary. It's like, well, it is. It's just you weren't spooked. You just don't find it scary. That's fair. Like, that doesn't, but that's what I'm saying. Resident Evil is a horror franchise. Like, not finding it scary doesn't not make it horror. It just means that the way Resident Evil's whole vibe works, their storytelling, it just doesn't particularly trigger you as a horror scary thing. And I think that's the thing with Resident Evil. It is more accessible for people who aren't normally into horror. Because for the most part, you're a fucking mercenary, a STARS action boy or action girl who spends most of your time like, okay, ammo is a little bit scarce, but you do spend most of your time plugging things in the face with a 8mm, the 9mm. He didn't like RE6. I played that co-op with my ex. That was fun. I don't think I've ever not enjoyed a Resident Evil though. Like, a lot of people poo-pooed number 6, but even though while playing it I could see what people meant by some of the negatives, I didn't disagree, but I had a pretty good time playing it. So I've never disliked any of them. Even the Revelations games are fine. If I had to say if I had to put any Resident Evil game at the bottom of the list in terms of how much I enjoyed it, it would be Operation Raccoon City stuff. I didn't really like what that game was about. It was quite boring. That is an example of something going way too action focused. That was like playing an arcade game in a horror setting. I played that with the same girlfriend actually, as I played RE6, Operation Raccoon City in co-op. And then it kind of just ends, like abruptly. And I'm like, wow, that was it? That was Operation Raccoon City? Great. It's 30,000 times better than Gungrave. Gungrave, the hold down the right trigger and walk forward game. I was intrigued by what they were trying to do with 6 though. I like the fact that the game was split to like 3 different games with different protagonists, and they all had a different vibe. There was a traditional Resident Evil horror game, there was the action game, and then there was some like weird fusion of the two with more melee combat, where you play as Wesker's son. That was interesting. I feel like 6 was like the start of them trying to be experimental. They're like, we don't know where to go with Resident Evil, so let's just cut Resident Evil 6 into pieces and make a different game in every piece and see which parts stick the best. Everything explodes. That does sound a lot like Gungrave. Things just exploding while I'm holding down a button. Yeah, keep the MGS month going, Genie. Metal Gear 1 and 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, then go to 4 on the PS3, and then play Phantom Pain MGS5 on the PS5. And then crack out your PSP and play Acid 1 and 2 and Peace Walker. If you can figure out a way to plug your Elgato into a PSP. I suppose you'd have to emulate it on your computer or something. Oh, maybe Steam has got them as PC remasters or something. I've never actually looked. You already got it platinumed? How long does it take, by the way, to platinum Phantom Pain? Because that's still the only Metal Gear that I haven't played. That's on my Metal Gear pile. A lot of more recent games and franchises I've missed because of when I went to film school. Like the most recent Metal Gear is the only one I haven't played. The most recent Devil May Cry is the only one I haven't played. Replay the story missions. 100 hours, 80 if you're quick. That sounds about right for an open world Hideo Kojima game. I wonder if his experimenting with open world in Phantom Pain led his way to Death Stranding. See you later, Elizabeth. Mission based, not open world. No, I'm not talking about the game's structure. I'm just talking about the big open areas you load into. That's why it's considered the open world Metal Gear game. Because you have a hub base and you airlift into those like Afghanistan areas where you can just ride around on a horse and get up to shenanigans. I wonder if he kept on making Metal Gears, if the next one would have been full open world. If he would have just made like one big map. Like a Ubisoft game tends to do. When you were kids, your brother put his hand on a just used burner? I've done that. I think most people when they were younger have had a hot plate moment. Not open burner, but like, you know on the top of a stove, the hot plates that you put the frying pan on and all that? I have like lent on one of those with an open hand, and then my hand was like bright red. My palm was bright red for like a few days. That sucked. Everything you touch is like pins and needles feeling. It's like tingly. It's the worst. And then when it heals, by the time the red starts going away, your hand peels. Like this whole top layer of skin basically becomes loose. It's crazy. 3rd-degree burns. Yeah, that's way worse. That's way worse than me. I just had a hand that felt pins and needly and cold, like cold burny on the inside. Like I couldn't touch things with it. It was just really uncomfortable. And then eventually, like you do, the skin peels, and then it goes back to being like bright, like pure white. You turn albino after you get skin peel from a burn. It's like the freshest skin ever. Have you played Gungrave Genie? Just out of curiosity. Let me actually shut this Xbox down real quick. Shit. Oh, you haven't? Just wondering. I wasn't aware that this game had such bad reviews until I sat down to play it tonight. I never really looked into what people thought about Gungrave. I knew that there were like lots of weebs that knew of it and were fans of the franchise. Gungrave and Wanted Dead aren't high priority. What's the connection to Wanted Dead? Is that the same company that made both of them? Because that's shocking if it is. Because apparently they only make bad games. I feel kind of bad. This is what first clued me in at the start of the stream today. Look at the reviews in the Xbox store. 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star. 5 stars, there's a fan. 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star. Oh, different company, but both lower budget. All 1-star reviews, one single 5-star fanboy. So what does this game make? Let's see. Gungrave G.O.R.E. Metacritic. .57 average. So like right in the middle. Might have worked if it followed the remit of the original PS2 Gungrave to deliver an intense couple of hours, before focusing on polishing and score-chasing replay value. As it is, the moments where you gorge on the excesses of the Grave's ordnance are spread thinly between slabs of frustration and tedium. That sounds about right. Like, I understand the bad reviews now, but it's not really bothering me too much. Like, I'm kind of having fun just walking around with the single button held down and watching everyone explode into blood balloons. That's amusing enough to keep me going. But I'm definitely not going to achievement hunt this. I made that choice right up the start. It's not good enough for $70, and it's definitely not good enough for playing over and over again, start to finish, like 4 or 5 full playthroughs just to achievement hunt the damn thing. I think that'll be mind-numbing if I did that. It is pretty common with games that are like more cheaply made like this to be like a really simple gameplay system which has some gimmicky satisfaction to doing it. Like the surface level gimmickry is kind of cathartic because everything's exploding all the time and there's just people erupting into arms, legs, and heads. But then you realize like it's just walking forward and holding down a button and watching that happen. And the only other thing they've done to add value is to force you to play the game like 5 times from start to finish. I never get bored of that. I mean, technically, I'm already bored of it after getting through half the game, but it's still interesting enough that I can still play it. Like, I'll see it through, but you have to actually play well to get the platinum. I don't know how you play it well, though, because it's all auto-aim and holding down a single button to shoot. Fully auto. It's just sort of like, even the dodge roll doesn't really do anything. Like, it's just walking forward and just completely annihilating everything and hitting the special attack buttons every time your meter fills up. Seems to be the gameplay in a nutshell. And by the time you get to the harder difficulties, because there's no difficulty stacking, that's the reason why you have to play it so many times. Don't you need to avoid damage from mission ranks? There's a couple of mission ranks. I don't know how you avoid damage, though. I suppose there's shield and there's health. Your health only goes down if your shield's out, which still means you just stand there and walk around and just kill fast enough so that people can't actually get through your shield to ever affect your health. But yeah, the difficulty achievements don't have achievement stacking. So you can't play it on hard and then also get easy, medium. You have to play easy, and then medium, and then you have to play hard, and then you have to play Gungrave, which is like the 4th expert that unlocks once you do the other 3. And that's just too much. For a game where all you do is walk straight and hold down the everything die button, it's too sleepy to play like 5 times in a row. It's good enough to play once just to see everything that happens. I'm curious to see what the levels are like, what the bosses are like, where the story goes. But once that part's done, starting in from the beginning is the last thing I want to do. But yeah, I mean, I guess there's some gameplay hours there for you if you ever want to trophy hunt it. Don't play Dynasty Warriors? No, I like Dynasty Warriors, but I'd only play through it once. Like, once I get to the end and I beat the game, I don't need to like New Game Plus it or do other stuff. Like, I've experienced the game now. That's my least favorite type of achievement hunting, is games that require you to replay the same game over and over again and New Game Plus the shit. It's the same thing I hate about Souls-likes. The only thing, like, I love Souls-likes, but the only thing that I've never been able to stand about Souls-likes is how much they expect you to New Game Plus it. Replaying missions at different difficulties. It's cathartic. It's just not cathartic for me. It's the opposite of cathartic for me. Like, I can feel my life wasting away because I'm like, I've done this. No matter what the difficulty is, I've done this level. I've seen it. I've killed all the enemies. I've been through all the rooms. I've beat the boss. It's just doing the same thing again for me, just slightly harder, and slightly harder does not add anything new. I just want to experience all the things the game has to offer. Experiencing the same things that I've already experienced with slightly more bullet spongy dudes is not a new experience to me. I hate that shit. It's funny that I'm such a fan of Souls-likes, considering that New Game Plus is such a big part of the experience. Like, everyone that's a fan of Souls-likes that I know, they New Game Plus like 2 or 3 times just to keep leveling up their character and getting more of the stuff that you can find in the game that you can't all get on the same playthrough. Like, if you spend certain items to craft certain things, you can't use that same item to craft something else. Like, you know, when you get choices like that, the only way to collect all the weapons or whatever is to like New Game Plus it and then do the other thing that you didn't do the first time. But yeah, pain. You know what's cathartic to me? Games that have some kind of hub that has some kind of upgradability or construction to it. Like, you know, games where you have a hub world that's like a base, or some like house or area that's like you keep coming back to, where you do your upgrading or you catch up on story, cutscenes, and then you get ready for like the next mission where you go out to like a level. Games like that, where you come back and you use things you collected or currency you've accrued to upgrade stuff. Like, let's build walls here, or let's upgrade the kitchen to kitchen level 2, which now gives us the opportunity to do something in there. A farm in the front yard that you can tend to. Yeah, that kind of stuff. That's why I used to love games like Dark Cloud on the PS2. You know how in Dark Cloud, all the village terrain and houses and pieces all get magically like transferred into these dungeons? And so when you go in the dungeon, you're collecting like parts of the town in treasure chests. And then when you go back to the town, you get to rebuild it. Like, I found the item shop, I found a great oak tree, I found some seaside resort hotel, and I found a well. And then you get to choose like where you put them down to rebuild the town in your image. You hated Dark Cloud? I dug it. Because I really liked RPGs where you get to go into dungeons and find and fight enemies and with swords and shields and find treasure chests and stuff. But then it added like something extra to it that I find really cathartic, which is like building stuff. Which is why I find those hobby or job games on Steam really cathartic. You know, like things like Gas Station Simulator, where you start with an empty plot of land and you have one pump and the shitty store, and then you get to scrub down the walls, you get to make a bit of money, use your money to repair the gas pump to level 2, so it's bigger and fancier, and you can make money faster. And then you build a roof over the pump, so it's a proper station. And then you get like a little car wash area. And then you like upgrade the walls so they're not like decaying mold walls. You got like nice, pretty pink walls that you get to paint yourself. They did village building better in White Knight Chronicles. Damn it, I never played White Knight Chronicles. You know what kind of has an element of that? You know that 100 Heroes game that's coming out? Is it Elysium Chronicles? What the fuck is that game called? It's not out yet, but it's a big RPG that's on the way. Iodine Chronicles Rising. Yeah, I don't know how to say that. I thought it was like Elysium or something. Yeah, so the big RPG that's coming out soon, Iodine Chronicles 100 Heroes. That's going to be like a Final Fantasy style massive RPG, right? This prologue game, Iodine Chronicles Rising, is like a side-scrolling action RPG. That's like much shorter. It's not like a full 100-hour RPG. This is more like a 12 to 20 hour type thing, I think. Yeah, it's this kind of game. But this game is like a hub village, and you head off to the right and the left into like the forest and the caves to like kill enemies and hunt bosses, and you get like crafting materials and stuff that lets you come back and rebuild parts of the village. You save NPCs that like run the stores and things. So the further you get in the game's story, the more you're building up this town in the middle of the map that you keep coming back to. So I'm pretty keen to try this. I don't know if I'm going to play the big RPG that's coming, 100 Heroes, but I think this sounds more my thing. A lot of these screenshots are hard to read. What are we doing now? Oh, I'm logging off soon. We were just talking about stuff. I was looking at this Aiden Chronicles Rising game. Spiritual successor to Sakuden. I remember the boxes for those when I worked at EB Games. I remember what the boxes looked like, but I never played one. I don't know why there's a kangaroo dude in a duster. I guess he's on the team. I'll play this on Game Pass before it leaves at some point, but I'm not sure if I'll ever play the full RPG that it's a prologue of. That game might be a bit too large. Did I play this? Oh yeah, I did. I played this offline, but recorded for YouTube. I have actual gameplay footage of this game recorded on a hard drive with commentary. Maybe I'll release that someday. It's one of these games. Old school Final Fantasy style. Similar to the 100 Heroes concept though. Like you collect shitloads of party characters. Like 80 of them. But you can only make a party of a certain amount of them. 3 groups. With your sister at the back. She always has to be there. Is it 3 groups of 4? Yeah. 4, 8, 12, 13 on the field at once. It's a lot. I think it's the only RPG I've ever played where you can have 13 people in your party at the same time. It reminds me of Last Remnant gameplay, but 2D. Oh, Last Remnant, the one that's like got RTS kind of elements to the battles. I own that. I've got the Xbox 360 version of that on disc, like the actual box copy on my shelf. That's another one I've owned for like the longest time and never played. Life sucks, man. There's not enough time in our lives to do all the things we need to do. It's sad. We're gonna die with a pile of shame. Every single one of us is gonna die with a pile of shame. And there's nothing we can do about it. Get ready. What just came out recently? Oh, The Man Who Erased His Name. Yeah, that just came out. Like a Dragon Gaiden. Was that like today or yesterday? This must be recent. 9 of the 11. That was yesterday. As of 2 hours ago. Are you gonna jump on that, Genie? Day 1 Game Pass? Yeah, that makes sense. Today for tenner. If you get the full Man Who Erased His Name edition, you get the Legendary Fighter Pack. Whatever that is. Ah, here it is. 3 legendary Yakuza characters for use in the battle arena. Oh, that's boring. Never mind. Still have to finish Ishin. Oh, so it's going to be a while before you ever touch this. Dungeons 4. Football Manager. Nope. Oh, this is next week, by the way. Jusant. I've got this on my schedule for next week already. What day is that going to be? Monday, Tuesday. Later in the week. Maybe Friday. 87.12 gig. I missed the days when 8 gig games was considered heavy. Yep. I still have, you know that Avengers game that I was playing on stream? I've still got that installed on my Series X, and that is 160 gig. That Avengers game is huge, and I don't really know why. Je sens. I'm pretty keen to play that, actually. I've heard the rock climbing mechanics are fairly realistic. Oh, cool. Yeah, look at that. Not a great game if you've got vertigo, I guess. If you're not good with heights. But that should be a one-nighter. I think you can beat this game in 4 to 6 hours. Not 46, 426. What else am I going to do? I would love to play Venbo, that game about cooking traditional Indian dishes. I don't know why I'm fascinated by that. And I want to play this. 30 Suitors. Thirsty Suitors. 428. No. 4 to 6. I think this is an action RPG with skateboarding mechanics about being a young Indian girl and having to date in modern times. It's a turn-based RPG action game, a Tony Hawk style skateboarder, a dialogue choice-based romantic thing, and a cooking game as well. This is like 4 or 5 genres in one. You confront your exes in cinematic turn-based battle sequences in between skateboarding around town. You want to see what Thirsty Sisters is about? Thirsty Sisters. Do you remember the trailer? We've seen trailers for this game multiple times at various expo nights that we've watched. And it was insane. Look at this. This game looks nothing if not creative. And it just came out too, so it's fresh. But yeah, it looked like it was about 5 different genres in one game, but also not a long game either. I think it was like 8 to 12 hours. But yeah, it's real-time action. It's also turn-based. It's also a skateboarder. It's also a dating sim. It's like all kinds of shit. There are like musical sequences when dealing with your parents trying to force you to get married. What the fuck is happening? Lesbians, though? I'm not sure. I've seen her interacting with both males and females, so I think she's bi. I think you have both male and female exes. But you know what I think was a inspiration for this, even though no one's ever said this, in terms of developers, I mean, Scott Pilgrim. There's something about her having to like live this fantastical, over-the-top, exaggerated life that's like modern, but also like weird fantasy in her head shit, where she's like RPG battling her exes. Handle your demanding parents, reconcile with your exes, mend broken friendships, all in time for your sister's wedding. Will you be ready for the impending visit of Nani, the family's terrifying and judgmental matriarch? A game about culture, relationship, family pressure, and expressing oneself. From like an East Indian perspective. That's going to be unique. I don't know what to plan for that. That might be a 2-nighter. Because it says 8 hours for main story, but 11 hours for completionists. So that seems like the kind of game I'd want to complete fully, all achievements. So if it's 11 to 12 hours, I'd do that as a 2-nighter. 2 6-hour streams. That sounds about right. But I think Jusant is going to go first, because that's a 1-nighter, and I'm more fascinated by Jusant. Bramble, a short hike. There's Venbu. That's a 1-nighter as well. Ravenlock is a action RPG, real time, but I think only takes about 5 hours to play, which is crazy to me that an action RPG with leveling up systems and stuff only goes for 5 hours. They're actually, the picks for you section is actually doing a really good job of showing me games that I want to play, including games that I already have played, which is silly. They should be able to look at my achievements and know that I've already played Unpacking and Tunic, and then not like recommended to me. Why recommend games already finished? But I do want to play Bookwalker. I do want to play Escape Academy. I do want to play Wandering Village. I want to play Power Wash Simulator, Ravenlock, High on Life, Plague Tale Requiem, hell yes. Hi-Fi Rush, hell yes. Vampire Survivors, I'm curious about trying, but I don't want to get stuck down that rabbit hole, because I've heard people tend to spend a lot of hours grinding out Vampire Survivors. Gladly, because apparently it's fun, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Coming soon, Persona 5 Tactics, Spirit Tea, which I've never heard of, Rollerdrome, we've seen the trailers for that. More Persona. Day 1 releases. Why is Like a Dragon Gaiden not on the Day 1 release list? That's weird. Maybe because it gets to be at the top of the page in the new releases. One or the other. You can raid me now. Oh, I haven't raided anyone in a couple of weeks. I think you were actually the last person I raided as well. The last time I did it. Genie, should I play Disney Dreamlight Valley? Should I play the Disney Princess game? Or would you judge me? I think this has got life sim town building elements, which tickles my testes a little bit. And I get to be neighbors with cool Disney characters like Scar. Look at Scar, just like, you can barely see him. It's just above my picture-in-picture. He's just hanging out on the lawn of someone's house. Play this game and drink from your cup. What, this one? Princess Juice Mug? It is strange how in this poster, they've decided that Wall-E and Belle from Beauty and the Beast are the two most important Disney characters to be front and center. Scar's polishing his nails. Scar and Jafar are two of the gayest villains that are actually meant to be straight that Disney's ever had. It's hard to watch Lion King nowadays and not just see Scar as like the gayest gay lion that's ever been. Wall-E used to be Pixar. Pixar's Disney, Tanner. Pixar is the 3D animation company that was released under Disney. So it's all the same thing. You love this shit? I'll be bored to tears. How can you be bored to tears when you get to become best friends with Ariel and Belle and Aurora and Cinderella and I guess the little gremlin from that one island? What is that thing called again? What's that little gremlin in the bottom right? I was never really into that movie. No, not the most recent island movie. Stitch, that's it. Lilo and Stitch. Lilo and Stitch was Moana before Moana was Moana. I don't really care about Mickey and Donald and Goofy and them, but I do want to be besties with Elsa. I want to help her with her problems. I want there to be a side quest which is like, I just don't know how to solve this problem, Seankichu. And then I'm like, Elsa, babe, you gotta let it go. And then me and her sing Let It Go for like 25 minutes straight. With a full erection. Play Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played 3 yet. I've played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. And I've played the Game Boy Advance one, which I think might be... Is it the 365.5 game? You've never seen or played Kingdom Hearts? Oh, they're cool. It's a acquired taste, though. There's a lot of people that are hugely into Kingdom Hearts, like they're ride or dies for the franchise, but there are also a lot of people that hate it. So it's one of those games where you're either going to love it or you're going to hate it. If you fall off it, you're not coming back. You've seen what you need to see. I think what's good about Kingdom Hearts is it's kind of like playing a Final Fantasy game for kids, but instead of turn-based, it's real-time action, where you get to actually run around and jump and hit things with a sword. A Keyblade, anyway. Which was not as common at the time. I know there's a lot of RPGs now that are doing the real-time action thing, like even the Final Fantasy VII Remake and Final Fantasy 15 and 16. Yeah, basically the new Final Fantasy games are essentially have turned into what Kingdom Hearts always was. Like when Kingdom Hearts 1 came out, most RPGs were still doing the turn-based thing, and the real-time action thing was a lot rarer. Like, if it was real-time action, it generally wasn't really an RPG. It was just an action game with levels. And the best you can get for RPG mechanics is maybe unlocking some new moves with a skill tree. But it still played more like an action game. It took a while for games to come out that were like, no, this is an actual RPG, but it's just not doing the turn-based thing. And then people were like, what? The rest of the draw to Kingdom Hearts is essentially just novelty. Like, there's something fun about acquiring Simba as like a summon attack. Like, you know, summons like Bahamut and stuff in Final Fantasy. Like, you'll get Simba doing like a mighty dragon roar, or Mufasa or something. Or you'll get a summon that's just like Tarzan swinging down from the trees and like roundhouse kicking everyone in the face. And all this is happening while you're visiting like Pirates of the Caribbean universe, or Tron, or Nightmare Before Christmas. You'll pick Bahamut instead. I mean, Bahamut's probably still more effective. But you know what I mean? Like, I've been a fan of Tron and things like Nightmare Before Christmas, and I used to watch Lion King and Aladdin when I was a little kid on VHS tape. So like every time we get to visit another franchise universe with the main characters, there's like a huge novelty aspect to that. The game doesn't even have to be that good, to be honest. Like, just going to like Pirates of the Caribbean land and seeing Donald and Goofy talk to Johnny Depp is fascinating. Or going to Tron Land and your main character Sora and Mickey Mouse driving the Tron cycles. in like a Tron cycle race where you actually have to do the right degree turns to make people crash into your tail. It's very cool. Have you seen the old animation called Dead Fantasy? Yeah. That was by Monty Oom. That's early YouTube shit. Tron is part of Disney? Yes. Tron was a Disney film, as is Pirates of the Caribbean. Disney does a lot more than you realize, Tenor. Pixar is part of Disney. They're just a division of Disney as well, like I said before. So all those movies are Disney. Yeah, there's heaps. Like Marvel is Disney now. Like every Marvel superhero movie is Disney, which wasn't the case back when the first Iron Man came out, but Disney basically bought them out. Tron was like an early animation experiment to combine animation with live action in a unique computerized way. That was partly successful and partly not. Like there were a lot of issues with it. It wasn't cost effective enough to make more movies that were doing the same things that Tron was trying to do. But and in that way, it was a failed experiment. But in terms of what they accomplished, it's still like a classic. Spider-Man is the exception. I mean, they own Marvel's film division, but it's not like... But the thing, Marvel didn't own all its own characters, so that's why there's confusion over that stuff. I mean, it always has been. Like, Fox Studios used to own X-Men and a couple of others. Was Fantastic Four Fox as well? You know, when they were doing the Jessica Alba ones? I think that was Fox. And now that's all back in stable. Sony also used to have Ghost Rider and Daredevil. And then they lost them back to Marvel. Universal Studios owns Hulk. And always owned Hulk up until recently. And now Marvel's allowed to do more stuff with Hulk again. As of like after the She-Hulk TV show, sometime around then. I think Universal's rights lapsed. So yeah, Sony's still holding on to a couple, mostly people connected to Spider-Man. But I'm not sure why they let Ghost Rider and Daredevil go. I guess they were never as useful as Spider-Man, so they were like, fuck it. This isn't the cash cow that Spidey is. Let's just let Marvel have him back. There's no point in spending $200 million pumping out another Ghost Rider if it's not going to make its money back. Everything connected to Spider-Man is still owned by Sony. So any villains that originated from Spider-Man comics is with them. Which is why they get to make stuff with Venom and Mobius and stuff. And Kraven. Blah, blah, blah. The licensing behind X-Men used to be complicated as well because technically Fox owned every character that originated from an X-Men comic, but some of the characters had crossovers that caused legal issues or confusion, like Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch. Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch were tied to both Avengers and to X-Men in almost equal rights. So Marvel and Disney had to basically come up with a compromise with Fox where Fox Studios was going to get to use Quicksilver as the name Quicksilver because the name Quicksilver was his superhero name, which he created by interacting with the X-Men. Like he did his superhero stuff as Quicksilver for the X-Men. But the character's normal name, Pietro, same as Scarlet Witch's, what's her name again? Wanda Maximoff. They fought on the Avengers, so basically Marvel were allowed to use Wanda and Pietro just as their original names, with no ties to Magneto as their dad in the Marvel movies. But then Fox got to use Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch if they wanted to, as it ties to their X-Men stuff, as the children of Magneto. Scarlet Witch and brother who conveniently dies like an idiot in the first movie. It's a shame they had to lose him, but the problem with speedsters is they're too OP. If you've got a speedster around like Flash or Quicksilver, a lot of the time when something goes down, all you have to do is ask, well, why didn't you just use super speed to solve the problem? And it makes a plot hole. There's way too many plot holes when you've got super speed characters in a story. A lot of the time they don't save the day because they just choose not to because the script didn't let them. Main villain of speedsters is plot. Yeah, it's hard to write a... I haven't even seen that Flash movie, the most recent one, but apparently it's a bit of a mess. Some people like it quite a bit though, but it didn't make its money. It was a failure. It did worse than Black Adam, which is a movie I hate. So there you go. I feel bad, but also it's still Ezra Miller as well, who's a psychopath. So it's like maybe a movie starring Ezra Miller shouldn't be succeeding nowadays. Because you don't want to reward that behavior. But a lot of people involved in the project, they also lose out because of shit like that. It's sad. It's not so bad. I've seen worse superhero movies. I think that's the issue. When the ultimate verdict on a movie is I've seen worse, it's not really a very great it's it's not really a glaring review, you know what I mean? Like, you can't make a I've seen worse nowadays because we have so much amazing stuff that I've seen worse just doesn't cut it. Like, you're not going to make the money it costs to make a superhero movie back on I've seen worse. Like, superhero movies cost an obscene amount of money. Like, you really have to be swinging it like your best game. Like, top of your game. Because you need to make a bill. You can't make 200 million. The movie costs 200 million. You have to make $1 billion to make it worthwhile. You don't listen to what people say? I mean, we've covered this before. Like, I don't choose what to watch or what not to watch based on other people's opinions. I just like other people's opinions. Like, I like the conversation. No matter whether something's good or bad to me or whether it's good or bad to other people, I like the conversation surrounding people's opinions. I like reviews. I like to see how people break it down and justify their opinion in like reviews and stuff. It's never about using those types of things to decide whether I want to see something or not. They don't need to cost much. Yes, Everywhere, All at Once is a kind of a triumph at making a very big feeling movie that's not big at all. Watch the Flashpoint movie? I didn't not watch it because the reviews are bad. I didn't watch it because I have almost seen no movies this year because I never get out of the house. I left the house to see Barbie and Mutant Mayhem, and that's all I've managed. Which are ones that I forced myself to go see, just because I started feeling bad that I haven't been seeing any movies. Because I'm always here working or streaming. Why have I still got this open on Disney Dreamlight Valley? I'm sorry, you had to look at that for so long. My bad. But I'm going to see it eventually because I do like superhero movies. I'm not big on the DC stuff. They've been letting me down for too long. Marvel, I'm very easy on. I'm an easy win for Marvel. Like, you can show me what people call a bad Marvel movie and I'm probably still going to enjoy it. I can't even say any of them are bad that I've seen. Like, when people say, what's a bad Marvel movie? And they say Thor 2, The Dark World. I'm like, well, I saw Thor 2, The Dark World in the cinema and I enjoyed it. I understand the criticisms when I read the reviews, like the individual points they make. I'm like, you're not wrong. That is why it's on the lower tier of Marvel movies, like near the bottom of the list of quality. But it's still not bad to me. Like, I still enjoyed it just fine. What was the last Marvel release? Captain Marvel 2. I don't think it's technically released yet. People have only just started seeing it at like the red carpet or the critic screenings. But I don't think it's been audience released yet. We're like days away probably. But I'm behind on my Marvel stuff. I need to catch up because all that shit's in universe. I don't like watching them out of order. Where's the release date? 9th of November? Oh, fuck. That was tonight. Captain Marvel came out tonight in Australia. Like, it's now 2 a.m. on the 10th. A couple of hours ago, I could have gone to see that. That's the Australian release, though. I don't know if it's different everywhere else. We do have a history of getting some Marvel movies early before the rest of the world. I'm not sure why that happens sometimes. US release. It keeps showing me Australia. What the fuck? The 10th. Some areas postponed to the 11th. So 10 or 11 for America. 9 here. Still need to watch Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Yeah, that one hit hard. That one got good reviews. People were getting worried because a lot of the Marvel movies leading up to Guardians of the Galaxy 3 had gotten average reviews. People didn't like them as much, but then that one hit big. Last one you watched was Thor: Love and Thunder. That's one of those mixed ones where some people still love it heaps because they like the more comedic Marvel movies, but a lot of people roasted Love and Thunder. There's a lot of people that didn't like it. That's a very good 50-50 Marvel movie. Should be on HBO Max. What? Talking about Flash still? We don't have HBO Max in Australia. I don't really know how we're supposed to watch it. You enjoyed Love and Thunder and you hate Thor? So you're one of the people that likes Thor as long as it's the Taika Waititi version of Thor? When they flipped it up and made it more comedic? You didn't like it at all. You brought your whole family. No one laughed. I think I would find it funny. Because I laughed at things in the trailer. Like when the goats scream in the trailer, I laugh every time. So I feel like I'm an easy mark for the goats. Natalie Portman and Valkyrie. Valkyrie's a cool character. I like when we get to see Valkyrie. We don't get to see her as much, though. She keeps showing up in other movies as just, like, random walk-on, just to remind everyone that she's in charge of Asgard currently. It was funny the first couple of times. So the goats happen a lot then. Alright. I'm crossing my fingers for the James Gunn era of DC, because I just haven't liked the DC movies for so long. Ever since Snyder started like his old influenced universe, I've just been very meh about the whole thing. I've liked the ones that have diverted from the Snyderverse stuff, that have done their own thing. So I'm keen for this whole new Gunverse thing that they're doing. I'm hoping it revitalizes DC for me. I just haven't been interested for the longest time in what DC's been doing. Like Joker was cool, has its own little thing. And the Matt Reeves Batman hit pretty hard, being its own little thing. So the only times they seem to work, Suicide Squad as well, the only times they've been working is when they've just done their own thing and just made like random movies that aren't in universe. You want to see Blue Beetle? Yeah, I'd be keen to check that out as well. I loved the bit in the trailer where he conjures the Buster Sword out of nothing. That was cool. Yeah. I also want to catch up with some of the Disney remakes. I want to see Little Mermaid. Because I think that that black actress, I can't remember what her name is now. Halle Bailey? I think she looks good as Ariel. And her singing voice is fire. DC movies were fine when they were just separate standalone movies. Yeah. For me, the biggest problem was the Snyderverse. Like, I never liked Zack Snyder's take on DC superheroes. I found it very shallow and very childish. It was very much like what we were saying about Gungrave G.O.R.E. Like, his movies feel like some 13-year-old coming up with like cool superhero shit. Like, oh, Superman's gonna be dark and he's gonna kill people. It's gonna be dope. And then everything's dark and shadowy because they're being all serious and shit. And I'm like, I don't mind a superhero movie taking itself somewhat seriously, but somewhat. Like, superhero, by its very concept, superheroes are stupid. Like, the superhero genre is incredibly stupid, which is why it works better when you have fun with it. As soon as you start treating it like Shakespeare, like you're supposed to take it super seriously, like a real drama, it's like, dude, shut up. You're a dude in a leather batsuit. Like, it's kind of funny. Let's say you're a billionaire who was so traumatized by your parents dying when you were a kid that you turned into a weird psychopath rather than got therapy. I don't respect Bruce Wayne. I think he's a pussy. You know how many people in the real world went through harsher things than Bruce Wayne did and still had to, like, get by and lead a normal life? And then did? Without turning into, like, a weirdo? And I'm supposed to respect Bruce Wayne for being a nutbag? I'm trashing Batman a lot for someone who enjoys the character generally in movies and games and stuff. Like, I love the Arkham games. I don't hate Batman, I just don't relate to the character. It's one of those superheroes that I relate to the least because they take themselves too seriously. Like, the thing that's relatable about Deadpool, for example, he's crazy, obviously, but he doesn't take himself seriously. And he doesn't, like, he's not a poser. Whenever I see, like, Batman brooding and posing with his thing billowing, I'm like, you just do that? Like, you know people are watching? It's kind of cringe, man. Batman animated series was dark and full of drama. Yeah, but like Batman animated series, the drama took itself seriously because, like, as a cartoon, it still knew what it was. Like, it was still being a cartoon Batman, but within that genre, like, it could be silly and funny, but when something was serious that was happening in the plot, it was serious, you know what I mean? And that's what's good about the best Marvel movies, is that they're funny and relatable 1 minute, but when something serious happens, all of a sudden it gets serious. Like, serious moments are given the gravitas that they need or deserve. But then, just like real human beings, you know, the next day you can still joke about other stuff. You know what I mean? Like, you can be serious one moment and then lighthearted the next. The whole movie doesn't have to be a Snyderverse thing where everyone's constantly brooding and posing. And Cyborg says the word fuck at one point because that's super cool. What does he say? Wonder Woman's like, you should help us save the world or whatever. And he walks dramatically up to her and leans in and goes, fuck the world. And then he storms off. And I was like, this movie's hurting me. It's like, my cringe can only go so far. That is what most people say is the issue with current Marvel. Is that they've started to lean too hard into the comedy to the point where when they should be taking a moment or a revelation in the plot more seriously, they don't actually stop joking. So they don't let the dramatic moments have the heft that they're supposed to, which is fair. Like, I still prefer that over the worst of what the Snyderverse is like. I'd still rather that problem than the other problem, but there is a balance to be had. And James Gunn's very good at it, and I think that's why Guardians 3 did so well, is that James Gunn tends to be very silly and very over the top and very funny a lot of the time. But he can veer into fucked up and dark and edgy and dramatic, like, on a dime. And then back to comedy afterwards. So he's very good at, like, having stakes in his stories, because when something gets dramatic and serious, it really goes for it. So it's like, oh, you got to take this threat seriously. It's not all just shits and giggles. But when it is being funny, it's very funny. And then it makes you cry because it actually has a real heart. That's another thing he's good at. He can be really funny. The drama gets really serious and edgy the next minute. And then by the end of the movie, he's got you crying because it actually has heart. You know what I mean? What will be the first DC movie under Gunn? It's Creature Commandos is first, and then Superman Legacy. So Superman Legacy is the first big one, but technically it's second because Creature Commandos is gonna come out first. Which is kind of like a you know the Universal monsters like Werewolf, Frankenstein, all that stuff. It's kind of like a Marvel, well, not Marvel because it's DC, but it's almost like that concept. It's a bunch of like creatures and monsters that get stitched together into like a 1970s Vietnam War commando group. Not Aquaman. Did they cancel it? No, Aquaman 2 is one of the last movies in the previous leadership. So Aquaman 2 is like the end of the Snyderverse shit, which people thought was going to be Flash, because Flashpoint Paradox is the perfect way to come up with a multiverse excuse for DC to completely change. But for some reason, Aquaman 2 ended up coming out after Flash, so that's actually the last one. I have no idea how that works. I have a feeling Aquaman 2's plot might take place before Flash, so it doesn't really matter. But then no one really gives a shit because nothing that happens in Aquaman is going to matter because the universe is over. Everyone's just going to see the movie for the sake of seeing the movie. Of killing like 3 hours. I assume the movie's going to be super long because the first one was. Too long. For an Aquaman movie, way too long. Like, it ain't all that. So yeah, there is some confusion over that. Oh, Amber. Yeah, she's still in it. Word is that there were no rewrites or reshoots to do anything about her presence, but that her presence in the movie was already minuscule. Like, she's not really that big a character or that important to the plot. She's just kind of there. So they didn't really bother to do anything with that situation because she's not really a big player. Oh, I do know about the end credit stinger, by the way, Tenna. I heard about the George Clooney cameo as Batman. But that's a joke, though. And also, the Flashpoint Paradox thing, it just basically explains that there's all these multiverses depending on, like, what you change in the past. So, that doesn't mean that George Clooney is Batman in the Gunverse. There just is a universe in the multiverse where he is. And maybe that's the one we saw in Flash. Because there's 2 Batman movies coming out under Gunn. The Brave and the Bold. And what was the other one? Jeannie, do you remember what the other one was? Brave and the Bold is about an older Batman dealing with the Bat family. So like Robin and Batgirl and stuff like that. I'm trying to remember what... They've got more than one Batman movie on the James Gunn universe slate for DC. And I know one of them is Brave and the Bold. With an older Batman. I hope it's the same as the original cartoon. It is based on that stuff, yeah. We have to wait and see what the live action decides to do with it, though. It was Blue Beetle mostly with Batman. They didn't say that the live action was going to be Blue Beetle, though. I remember them saying something about the Bat family. Will feature Damian Wayans' live-action performance. Besides the comics' 5th Robin will take the mantle in the upcoming movie. Yeah, so the live-action Brave of the Bold is going to be focused on the Bat family, with Damian Wayne being one of the main characters. And then other Robins and Batgirl and stuff. So no word on other characters like Blue Beetle or anything. They seem to be focusing on the Bat family mainly. I watched another thing. There was an interview with James Gunn, and there was another interview with the guy who directed Flash, where they talked about Brave and the Bold, and I think the idea was to focus on an older Bruce Wayne and Damian Wayne's volatile relationship. So a large part of the plot is going to be the two of them not getting along, and Bruce trying to keep the Bat family together with all the conflicting personalities. Let me see if I can find that other Batman. Because aside from that, there's definitely another Batman somewhere in there. Superman Legacy, The Authority, Batman's Brave and the Bold, Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow. That one's going to be good. Swamp Thing, Creature Commandos, an Amanda Waller show, Booster Gold, that Green Lantern show, Paradise Lost, which is the Themyscira Game of Thrones show. Oh, that's going to be good. Ooh. Tell me that Genie's not looking forward to that movie. As if that's not, like, the best thing you've ever heard. That's like someone read your personal diary. The Paradise Lost. Is it a show or a movie? It doesn't say. Fuck. I think out of all the DC stuff that James Gunn's got coming out, I think Paradise Lost is going to be Genie's. You're going to be there day one. Front row center. VIP tickets. Joker 2 is a musical? Yes. With Lady Gaga as Harley Quinn. I'm keen because I like musicals. That's my favorite genre. And I like the first Joker too. Hopefully it's good. Because if they fuck up Joker 2, they fucked up two things that I like. Musicals and that first Joker movie. Batman 2 with Pattinson. Yeah, that is still going to exist. But that's going to be an Elseworlds movie. They mentioned that they treat their side movies like Elseworlds in the comics, where, like, the Pattinson Batman is not part of the Gunn universe, but it gets to be its own thing on the side. Which is the same with Joker 2. I hope they do Supergirl justice in that Woman of Tomorrow movie. Because the original Supergirl movie was terrible. The one back in the 80s. I've seen it like 2 or 3 times in my life. We had it on VHS. It's not good. It's just not good. It's so random. But this, like, much more serious, darker, dramatic take on her surviving the destruction of Krypton. And having to survive, like, by herself, with nobody, and becoming, like, a much more, not a darker person, what would the word be? She's a lot more of a serious person than Clark. Will it be the same actresses in The Flash? There's no word on that yet. Woman of Tomorrow is too far out that there's no actual, casting or plot information yet. And as of now, people are expecting that the actress that played Supergirl in that Flash movie probably won't be involved. Because it's probably going to be too far away. So they'll want to get someone younger by the time they start their Woman of Tomorrow thing. And they probably want to have as little connections to the previous universe as possible. Even though Amanda Waller and Peacemaker are still sticking around from the previous universe. I don't know how they explain that. But then they kick everybody else out. Although, to be fair, I don't know how you get a better Amanda Waller than Viola Davis. Like, you may as well keep Viola Davis. I think they made the right choice there. Nobody else who does Amanda Waller from now on is going to match up to that performance. She's nailed it. Well, I can't wait to find out who they cast as Wonder Woman for Paradise Lost. I'm crossing my fingers that we get someone who's more Amazonian than Gal Gadot. And maybe a better actress. Maybe actually a good actress for a change. She looked the part okay, but I still think she looks like porn parody. She looks like the adult knockoff film version of Wonder Woman too much. I can do better. More muscles. You don't think they'll change her? We'll just have to wait and see. No one knows anything yet, including them. There's still a lot of things they got to figure out. They've already figured out a lot when it comes to Superman Legacy, but that's about it. Everything else is still kind of up in the air. They've even got Superman cast already, so that's locked in. Okay. Let's pike out. I think I actually will. Let's do a genie raid. I do keep forgetting that raiding is a thing that exists. Okay, it's building up. Twitch. Cool. Guide the raid at Genie Love. Wait. Oh, thanks, Tenor. Wait. I gotta do it again. Restart. Seankichu used unraid. Apparently if you cancel a raid, it says unraid. That's funny. And weird. Okay. I'm gonna go out to the end plate screen just to say goodbye. I'll be back tomorrow night to finish up Gungrave. For those who actually give a shit. Hey, we'll probably get some good cutscenes. The endgame cutscenes got to be good, right? If anything. All right. Good night.